Hello, 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 everybody, and welcome to another Tavern Talk at the Golden Feather Tavern. As always, Golden Feather Tavern opens up its doors. Oh my goodness, I have an echo, cause. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I had our YouTube on in the background, and it popped in and just like totally distracted me in my own ears. Holy mackerel! All right, well, I can say that my voice is appearing on the stream. Okay, it's a true statement.
Yeah, you definitely heard it.
But anyway, yeah, as always, we open our doors on these fine tavern talks to all travelers to jump in, join us in conversation, enjoy the ambiance, and give some input. But this is Chibi up above me, and this right here is Virtek.
Mm-hmm.
And we're here to go through yet another day of trying to put together somewhat of a tier list so that we can try to figure out where the next potential home might be.
And today's stream title is...
Today's stream
Virtek's
title is
birthday.
Us Prepping the Tier List.
And Virtek's birthday.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see that part there.
Virtek's birthday.
I don't see that part there at all. That's crazy.
Oh, you don't see that?
That's crazy.
You don't
How
see
am I
that?
just
It's
not
like
seeing it?
It's like right there next to the beer, the mead.
Right next to the mead.
It's cheersing. It's
I see the
cheersing your.
mead.
I don't. It's empty, but it's cheersing your birthday. Happy birthday.
Cheers. Yeah,
Must be clipped off on my stream.
Yep.
Yeah, his 21st birthday again. He can drink. Exactly. That's why the mead's there.
Well, see, my aunt always said she's only been age 29 for so long. It's crazy. But every year she gets bonuses. She gets bonus years. So she's like 29 plus 30 something at this point.
Yeah.
So that's her excuse.
I told one of my foster moms that she was going to be 29 forever. So when she was going to be in, I said, deep in the future, you're going to end up in a residential care as an old person being like, I'm 29. She would say she's 29 every year.
Oh, Lordy.
But
oh,
yeah,
Lordy.
no, I am not you, Erwin. You may be able to drink lots, but I don't really drink a whole lot of hard liquor, and I also am a lightweight, so I did not want to have a bunch of extra liquor, which is why it's empty. But I do have a potion of fireball back there. It's always on hand.
Always. Always.
Always, which I do need to buy us more potion of fireball, so we may have to stop by Sam's Alchemist store for more.
Sam's Alchemist store, I like it.
I don't know, I've seen a lot of fireball get down the street. Yeah, well, I had like, how big was the cup? Like this? This is a big cup. This big of a cup of a drink when we went out to dinner.
It's about right.
So, when I got home, my cheeks were quite flushed, and I was like, I think this is a sign I need to, it's like a chibi big rude. It's like a sign that I should probably pull back a little bit on having too much.
Relax.
After all, it's not my birthday, it's Virtek's birthday, and he's the one that has a glass, so.
Yes.
I don't know why you're picking on me. The birthday boy has a drink.
Going to have another one after this, just saying. Cheers.
Yep. Cheers.
All right.
But yes, so Virtek, what is the game plan for today?
Oh man, I am currently, you know what, I'll go ahead and share this over, because I am currently working on sprucing up what we're going to use for our checklist to try to get this ball rolling. Finally get it rolling. Oh my goodness. So welcome on in, Chili. How you doing? We are, I don't know what you've been up to as far as like fun times after the whole drama stuff has happened. Apologies, but I've been crazy busy with work, so I'll catch up at some point for sure. I'm gonna swing by there, don't you worry. but we've been kind of putting together the beginnings of a I guess you could say a no, I don't want to do all that yet. The beginnings of a ranked tier list for MMOs that are out and about right now, and trying to figure out what we want to do as far as which ones we want to actually get into and try.
And Virtek is going to be going through and looking deeper into these, and I'll be listening to what Virtek's saying while I grab images for the different games. But Basil is asking, what is Dofus?
Dofus. So I think that one's kind of added on there as a meme, but definitely look it out. Or look it up, rather, not look it out.
Look it out.
Look it out.
Look out.
Yeah, definitely check it out. It's old and it shows. It's kind of a silly game, to be honest. But some people have taken it very seriously in its time. Yeah, actually, as soon as I finish at least getting this part done where I clear out the third row in all of these, or third column
Actually,
rather,
like
of
this.
all of these games, because I changed
John,
how I'm formatting it.
John says, Dofus is my favorite MMORPG. It got a new update.
It has seriously
Curious.
still. Oh my gosh, like that surprises me. But I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised because Maple Story was around the same era, and it's still going.
Yeah.
Like some of those games just have a die-hard following, for sure. It's remediating our scores? No remediation yet. There hasn't been an actual issue. Not yet. Not yet. If there becomes a problem, then I'll remediate. Stop, remediate, and listen. Holy crap, I need to get somebody to write that as at least an AI song, if not like a proper song.
All you have to do is say the word, and I'm sure
Erwin will be on it. Don't worry, don't worry. To firewalls. Yeah, I could absolutely see that. That should absolutely be a motivational infosec training song. Holy crap, there's so many more games to go. Oof. So yeah, during our last stream, I came to the realization that we actually have a lot of effing games in this list to look through. And it's not quite everything that's out there in existence and as a possibility. So either way, we're gonna have our work ahead of us because we have what the hell number are we at here? 26 games that we actually did decide to list.
Yeah, I think one of them is getting removed because it's one that I'm just going to be trying on my own because it's not really something that we're both going to be into. But yeah, 26 from that.
Yeah, I mean, there's some I'm pretty sure by the time we even finish like casual conversation about the list, there's going to be quite a few that are removed for one reason or another.
At least 3 of those are not out yet to add to that.
Yeah,
So.
there is that too. Okay, there we go. Multiplier rating. Okay, cool. Got to come up with a color scheme to separate these out. Dofus is an unfortunate name. It is.
Yeah. I feel bad. Because Oracle says I keep wanting to call it Doofus.
Yeah. That's what comes to mind every time I see or hear or read the name. Played anything? Chili says played anything you could with the community. Fun games like Repo. Oh my gosh, I actually kind of like Repo. Super Battle Golf. I don't even know what that is.
I don't either.
I mean, it sounds intense.
Can you do me a favor and share your screen again so I can look at that? Oh, you are.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have been. Wait, what happened?
Just kidding.
What happened was.
No, I'm a little tipsy still, and I thought the live next to the video icon was saying that your video was live, and I was like, yeah, I see the video live.
Okay.
So that's my fault.
All right, I'm gonna do this actually.
So Virtek is gonna, I think, keep the multipliers, right? But we're gonna go on a 1 to 3 scale for the rating officially. Is that what the decision was?
Yeah, that's what we're going to kind of go with. See, sorry, bear with me. Cool, that should all be good. Okay. Yeah, so I'll explain that when we get to it for sure.
Okay.
Let me finish setting this up. I'm doing Excel spreadsheets. I'm doing nerd stuff, okay? I'm doing nerd stuff.
Hey, sheesh.
Finish my nerd things.
Nerd things.
Gosh. Do. Oh shoot! No, just select that one. Jeez, what am I doing? Okay, cool.
All of it.
Swoop. Okay, cool. That is that. That is that.
Can we taunt other players by flipping the birdie? What? Are you talking about in Dofus? What are you referring to?
There's an error.
Oh, or is it more or less par for the course? Gotcha. Oh yeah, Project Gorgon. There we go. I see the game list on
this. I should be able to just say push.
Virtek is really good at Excel. He's always like, "Let's do Excel things," and I'm like, "Ugh." And he's
Excel
like,
things.
"Yeah, you're always like, oh, we should do that in Excel," and I just always cringe anytime you mention Excel. I don't really work in Excel. I don't really like Excel, but you're like a god with Excel.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're just doing stuff I have no idea how to do, so that's what I'm talking about.
2D2.
Lotro. So what I'm doing while he excels in it, exactly. So what I'm doing while he's doing that is I am grabbing images from these various games and I am downloading like ESO, Lotro, etc. And I actually found a pretty cool thing online to create a tier list with that I can also share out with you guys. So I was thinking, Virtek, if you're cool with it, off of just vibes alone, letting people use this tier list. It's called Tier Maker.
Yeah, you know, I think that's kind of the one that I found right off the bat yesterday.
Yeah. So I was thinking maybe let them use the tier maker and then share for you guys chat, share your rankings, I guess. And so I'm making a whole brand new one that is just the games you guys suggested to us. So it'll have all of the games that we have listed here.
Perfect.
Although, does Quinfall technically fall in the MMORPG tier, or?
It's an MMORPG.
Okay. Oh, right. I think I was thinking of Enshrouded for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, yeah. Enshrouded is apparently a little bit different.
My brain was like, Quinfall equals Enshrouded. No, wrong.
You know, before I paste all this stuff, let me see.
I'm just looking through and grabbing images as I'm looking at yours. Embers Adrift, Mithril, okay. And Embers Adrift is actually something that Virtek and I tried out a long time ago. It's something that one of the people that we know, Aloha, basically was a community mod, I want to say.
Yeah.
So she had invited us to that.
Aloha's great.
That was cool. Yeah, Aloha's great. I actually met Aloha well before I got super into the Ashes of Creation community, and actually Aloha and I were on my very first ever podcast, and fun fact, after getting to know Virtek, I realized Aloha and Virtek knew each other. And then I realized Virtek knew a lot of people in the community.
I was so surprised by how many people I knew just from being in the SOTOR content creator community when it was still in beta.
I was just amused because there wasn't one person whose name was popping up that you weren't like, oh, I know that person. Oh, I know that person. And then just come to find out, we end up interviewing Sunny from the Warforged group.
It's like, there's no way it's the same Sunny.
Sunny's Diner, I think, is what it was, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, Sunny's Diner.
Small world.
True.
It's an Uncharted-like game in an MMORPG trench coat. I really like it, though. Very fair. That's probably why I'm getting like similar vibes between the two. I'm like, they feel the same almost. Not saying they are the same. I haven't looked in either of them deeply. That's just a surface level observation. So.
Okay, we're gonna do this. Separate out some
Speaking
colors
of
a little
Star
bit.
Wars, y'all see they have KOTOR 3 in the works? Knights of the Old Republic 3? I did not.
For serious? Oh my gosh.
Vertex like another one out of the list.
No, I mean it's probably gonna be a single player again, let's be honest, but
Fair.
I'm okay with it because KOTOR is one of the greatest like story-based games out there when it comes to Star Wars stuff. I mean, SOTOR, I mean, it's supposed to be an MMO, but it's really a single-player game that you can play with as many friends as you want. But it's really a single-player game. But KOTOR was always great.
I don't think that there's a problem with it being single-player. I think Vertex commenting on that is because we're currently making a tier list of MMORPGs. But I did play SOTOR. I've never played KOTOR. I played it a little bit, a very tiny little bit, and then I tried playing it with Virtek, and my computer was like, "Yeah, no, I'm not doing that." So, Claire Obscure, I think Virtek did that.
Claire Obscure was so good. Oh, I still need to beat that.
Oh, are you waiting for Virtek to finish that, Erwin? Is that what you're saying?
Don't give another single player is waiting on. Yes, I still need to finish that because I'm on the Paintress like fighting her, but I know there's more game after that. There's even a new game plus.
We didn't exactly expect Ashes to suddenly go away. I think Virtek was very much intending to continue playing that.
Star Wars Eclipse? I do not know about that one.
I don't either.
I do not know. Trying
to keep him on track. Yeah, I think as soon as we kind of get a new-ish home, or if Virtek is like, I'm not really feeling like playing whatever insert MMORPG of the month that we're trying out for the Mead quest, he'll probably end up going back to Claire Obscure. I know Virtek is very much one of those likes to finish the games. So.
Yes.
In fact, so much so I got in trouble for not finishing my games.
Yeah, because she would want to pick up so many new games, and I always said, wait, did you even finish the last one?
No, but I have ADHD. but new game.
But new game. Okay.
I do want to make it on my bucket list to actually finish one game at some point, like from start to finish at some point. Yes. If that is something you guys want to see from me for Cozy Quest, let me know. I can totally turn that into a series. Or if you want me to maybe do it offline, I know somebody on our YouTube suggested more of a series where it's like 1 hour long instead of 3+ hour long. I could totally do that too. And I might actually finish it if I do it that way. Because I get so distracted while live. Bitcraft. Bitcraft Online. For some of these, if they have a vertical or like a portrait, looks at my library. Yeah, exactly.
The black is too distracting. Let me make it just like that.
Sorry.
There we go.
For some of these, if they have a vertical, I will opt for the vertical view of this just because that's the portrait style that I'm looking for. Monsters and Memories. I'm almost done with this list as you're almost done with that.
Okay, cool. Because I just gotta do a little bit of mathematics. Okay, I gotta try and remember. There's a formula for just taking all of these and multiplying it by all of those, but making it very, very simple.
That is so mean.
Uh-oh.
That's gonna be Chibi Bree playing tic-tac-toe and being like, see, I finished the game.
I could see you pulling something like that too.
I mean, younger me would have definitely pulled that.
You're like, well, we played Battleship and we're done, so that's a game finished, so I get to buy a new one now.
I'm gonna be honest, like when I was in, you know how people get like kind of silly online. When I was in high school, one of my friends dared me to wear a bikini if I lost a bet. They never said it had to be just a bikini, so I put it over my clothes. They said it didn't count, but I said that they never specified. And Eternal Tombs. So, yeah, younger Chibi definitely would have been like, technically. Like a genie with butts, exactly. Break out the suit of armor and then just put the bikini on. Exactly. It's a swimsuit. It's a bikini. Save image as. I'm gonna make a new folder for this. I'm just gonna call it MMOs.
Some products.
But yeah, I don't know. I just found that funny.
Hey,
Technically.
Actually 13. Oh shit, B, not A. I'm a goober. Oh wait, you can't even see what I'm doing in the formula up there.
Yeah, see, you gave it all away.
Holy cow, that got a lot bigger than I was hoping. It's covering like all of chat. I didn't notice it was covering all of chat. I'm sorry, folks. I didn't mean to cover your words. Your words are very important to us.
I had no idea because I'm over here saving like 1,000,001 images.
Do this. Let me scoot it down a little bit further. I'll show you what I'm doing with this formula. So it makes sense. Okay, there we go. So I'm not just talking to myself. Right. C3 to C13.
That's okay. I was playing whatever game I was playing last, and it took Basil entering the chat and being like, are we supposed to hear audio?
All right. I need 3 of these.
Just saying, if you're an aspiring streamer, don't expect your chat to tell you when you have no game sound.
Yeah, no, not at all. They will not. But they will just sit there and engage with you, which is fine. Engagement is great, but you might not ever know that your game has 0 sound unless you ask, hey, by the way, how's my game sound? And they'll say,
will tell you, however, really quickly when you don't have any microphone.
Or they might tell you have no microphone if you do have microphone.
That too.
Looking at some of you out there.
Oh, I'm not a rules lawyer when it comes to my TTRPGs, but I also I can be a verbiage lawyer.
26, wait.
That's how curses happen. Cough, Erwin.
38.
Noobtastic.
That's
funny.
crazy. How did his name get in there?
Noobtastics or Erwin's?
Irwin's. That's wild. How did his name end up being accused like that?
Should I do square? Should I do landscape? I feel like I should do square maybe, because there's enough of these that are
Square.
horizontal.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see if my mad scientific here. See if my mad scientific experiment is going to pay off.
These images.
I'm going to make this a little bit bigger. Take this down farther. I mean, it's going to be kind of small, I suppose. Okay. Cool. So I'm going to put this right here, and we're going to go view, freeze. Right there. Okay, cool. So I can scroll up and down. The game names, multiplier rating are going to stay the same. And then over there, cool.
I do nothing. You have no proof. I had to tip Vladis before he paid attention to him. Before he not having a mic.
So if we go
Speaking
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Speaking of, I think Vladis is on his way to hang out with us.
What? This guy?
Yeah. Not
That'd be
tonight.
okay.
I meant like in person.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That too.
Yeah.
That too.
If tonight, I would not be mad either. I'm just saying, I was not referring to tonight specifically. Okay, we have 25. I feel like I missed a couple, but I can also add more in a second. Okay, I have S, A, B, C, D. Does that work? S tier being like the best.
Oh, sorry. Wait, what? One more time?
S for S tier.
Okay. Yeah.
A, B, C, D.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, you know what? I'm going to actually just pull this in instead. There we go.
I'm just gonna compare.
Okay, so test is complete. I was really confused there. I'm not sure if you saw my face, but I was looking at this totals. It was 341.5 for a score. I was like, how the f do I get a 0.5? Oh, yeah, because you guys put 0.5 score totals.
I did, yes.
Multipliers in there. That's right.
I did. Yeah. I figured half multipliers would be nice as well. Add a little diversity. All right, we have Monsters and Memories.
Cool.
We have... These are so tiny. RuneScape. Arcade. RuneScape. All right. I guess I'll have to try to find... Okay, I could have removed or reordered images. Okay. Maybe I'll order images in the order that you have the games at the top.
Yeah, I was thinking of almost doing it alphabetical, just to make it easy
Alphabetical.
peasy.
Okay.
All right,
Orville
so
did it first on the 0.5, so we can blame him for making it complicated fair. I know you didn't feel like you had to explain the S tier system to anime fans. Hey. Not everybody who likes MMORPGs like anime. Also, just because I liked anime didn't mean I knew what S tier meant the first time I came across it.
So now is the pop quiz. All right, let's see if we can age some people.
Wow, this is so pretty.
And call some people out
so nice.
on their fandoms. Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
So, where did everybody first hear the S rank for anything?
In a gotcha video game that was anime related.
So where did you first hear that? Where did you first get exposed to the whole S rank?
I have no idea. It was way too long ago. Okay, Can I order the project games by alphabet? Can I have it reordered?
Because I'll say it was for me. Okay, Devil May Cry. All right.
A to Z. There we go.
Because I already know what mine is. I can toss it out there, but I'm just curious what everyone else has. Because Devil May Cry, pretty sure that came out a little bit after the one I'm thinking. So was it Devil May Cry release date? Okay. Now, 6.
That's not right. This is not sorting correctly.
Oh yeah. It came out well after. Okay. Devil May Cry. All right. You think a racing game? All right. Gotcha, probably, but I don't watch anything but romance. Oh.
I'm trying
Second
to move
game?
this
Okay.
down.
I'm a
Virtek,
manga
can you
about
help me?
1992-ish. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, so that was before me then. The first time I heard about it was the SSX snowboarding game. I had S ranks and S plus and all that, and SS I think it even had.
Just try this. See if I can move this down one.
Yeah,
There
the
you go.
SSX. And the only reason I really remember that as being the first time I was exposed to it is because I thought it had to do with the name of the game itself. I think Spotify just went silent.
I hear it. Or did we end up getting separated from our...
Did it go silent for you too?
No.
No, it's going... Oh, I think everything went silent for me.
Uh-oh.
My headset
did the
died, I
stream-
think. Give me a second.
Did the stream die? You guys good? I think it was Tekken Game, SSS, Tricky from Dragon. Oh, wait.
Hey, there we go. I can hear
Okay.
things.
Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yu Yu
Hakusho.
Hakusho. Oh my gosh. So Yu Yu Hakusho and Dragon Ball Z and Rurouni Kenshin were 3 animes that are dear to my heart. Not necessarily because of how good they were, but because when I was in school, I would come home from school and I would do a little bit of my homework, and I would get Toonami on TV, and my dad would come home from work and he would watch anime with me. It was those 3 shows, and Bleach also. Like those 3 are near and dear to my heart because of that. It was great. Me and Pops bonded over anime. I even got him to play an MMO.
Out of my cartoon. Get out of my Cartoon Network.
And from what I was saying earlier, it's surprising by how many games are still active. There's a game called Priston Tale. Me and my dad used to play that all the time. And it's apparently still live and kicking right now. Except I think it's Priston Tale 2 is what it's still going by now. Because it had a whole new version. Yeah, me and Pops played that for hours on end every day. Okay, so I think I have the evaluation spreadsheet put together here.
Okay. I am doing pretty good here. I am...
Let me see, can I do this?
I am just reordering it into alphabetical order, like you suggested. And they're super tiny little videos, or little images, so...
Damn. Okay.
I did not expect how tiny they were.
Okay, so let me do it this way. Expand the selection. Okay. There we are. Belgia. Okay, everything looks good.
SSX. Hey, Desert. Devil May Cry. SSS tier on Devil May Cry. Nice, nice.
Damn, I just messed it up. My bad.
Courage
My
the
bad.
Cowardly Dog. Oh man.
I just messed everything up.
What'd you do?
I went to, after I formatted everything, I tried to
Alphabetize it.
yeah, I tried to alphabetize it.
Thank you, Bean. I felt exactly the same way. Courage the Cowardly Dog used to give me nightmares too.
Courage the Cowardly Dog? What?
Yeah, because it was like more creepy than anything I'd watched ever, and like I was also very sheltered as a child, so.
Womp womp. Well, that's okay. So my childhood, for the better or worse, I'll let you decide. Wreckage Chronicles. All right. For better or worse, I grew up watching Disney films and horror movies. My mom would have on the shelf of movies that we could watch, literally like Ariel, like Little Mermaid, and Snow White, right next to Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street. And I don't remember this, so I'm going purely by what my mother says. But apparently clowns scared me. And also, with the fact that I had watched all of Nightmare on Elm Street before I was like 9 years old, like all of them. Apparently the movie Little Monsters gave me nightmares and made it so I couldn't sleep.
Aww. Ragnarok Online 3 comes out in 2026, supposedly. Ragnarok Online, wow. What is with all of these really old MMORPGs doing like an update out of nowhere? Like,
serious?
How many years did it take you? Like, I was playing Ragnarok Online, like either 1 or 2 back in 2013.
Eternal Tombs, by the way. I'm not sure where that one came from. I can't say I've seen that one.
It was a suggestion from one of the commenters on our YouTube after I said, hey, leave us any extra ones that you think we should check out. It's not out yet.
Well, I'm just saying I hadn't heard the name mentioned before seeing it on this list. Like at least a bunch of these and some that aren't on here. Excuse me, hiccup. I can say that I've heard people talking about, even if I haven't dove into it myself.
Yeah.
I'll type that.
That's why I missed Mithril. But yeah, it was something that came up after you left, so I added it to the list.
Okay. Fair.
There it is. To be fair, half of the Disney movies were horror stories originally. Yes, they came from the Grimm brothers.
Yeah.
Sad thing about RO, it post 2007, they introduced the shop then, so the first 5 years was just first 5 years it was not a pay to win. I wonder what that means for the next game coming up. Okay, RuneScape and then RuneScape again. I'm at RuneScape so far. Oh wait, I missed Pantheon. Nope, no. Do you want me to put RuneScape and then RuneScape 3 next to each other? Because they're technically like old school RuneScape and RuneScape 3.
I mean, it wouldn't be a terrible thing to do, but I mean, I just separated them because that's people know them as OSRS.
Okay, I can do that then.
RuneScape.
I'll leave it the way it is.
So I didn't mind.
Pantheon, there's Pantheon. Cool. Looks at this teacher guy. Sad thing is that it's a green MMO and they already had the shop, so I'm 95% certain it's going to start the shop fair. If Guild Wars 3 is going to be a thing, I'm going to try that one out. Yeah, we want to try it out too. I'm waiting to find more information on it. Project Ascension.
Yeah, there's going to be some things that if they get announced or dropped in the middle of like doing this thing, like absolutely we're going to jump on it.
Oh yeah.
For all we
That's
know,
one thing
Guild
that I
Wars
think-
3 is going to be announced in like August of this year after we've checked out like 6 games or 4 games out of like 7 or something. And we're going to see it and be like, Chibi, I'm sorry, we're doing this Guild Wars 3 thing. We're doing it.
That's one thing. Hi, Sweeza. Happy birthday, the Virtek. Thank you.
Sweeza. Thank you very much.
That's one thing that Virtek
Just
and I
you.
definitely were a little bit wait, you are, yeah, there we go. That's one thing Virtek and I are a little bit like upset at ourselves over, is not trying some of those games, like, you know, New World. When it first came out, we'd never tried it, and we'll never have that experience of being able to try it necessarily, especially with it closing down essentially. But World of Warcraft, basically, long story short, there's some of these games, who knows, maybe like Guild Wars 3 could be the new home. And if I'm like, no, we're in the middle of this, I don't want to go try it out, I think it's valid to go try it out for a second, be like, no, go back to our tier list, or be like, maybe add it to the higher tiers of the tier list and then go back to it again later. Something like that.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll figure it out when we get there.
Okay. So I think I'm done with this Excel spreadsheet for what it needs to have happen. I could fiddle with this forever and tweak what it does, but I think we're good.
I'm almost done.
Everybody.
I'm at Spiritfell. Oh, actually, yep, I'm done.
So what we're doing right now, tonight's goal, and we need your help with this. So tonight's goal is going to be, we need to go through for all of these games, or as many as we possibly can fit in. We need to put a rating for these. We're doing a simple rating system tonight. Very, 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 very simple. It's 1, 2, or 3. 2 is just average. It's whatever. It's your normal, whatever you'd expect to see. 1 is it's done terribly, and 3 is it's done fantastically. Or good, bad, and indifferent. However you want to see it. 1, 2, or 3. 2 is either normal, it's average, it's indifferent, it's I don't really care, it's meh. 1 is it's bad, you don't like it. And 3 is it's fantastic, it's amazing, or just good. Just anything above average and normal, you know? So anything that we know about these games, we need to go through and just make a quick number estimated rating. Okay. And we don't want to go purely on what everyone else out there says, because Chibi and I mean, we're going to try and make this our home, right? In the end, yeah?
Yeah. So
we need to at least be somewhat convinced that this is actually a good rating. So if you have any kind of random text-based references to any of this stuff, by all means, drop it in. And we can kind of go by what we say. There's a few things that we can absolutely toss in here as being, definitives. Like we do know that this rating right here for Apogee is going to be a 1. It's done badly compared to Chibi's likes. I mean, mine as well for an MMORPG. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
But in general, it's an absolute no effing way for a Chibi.
Yeah, sorry guys. In the meantime, if you guys would like to follow along, I just finished making the tier maker list. So here's that URL, and you can follow along. I have everything in alphabetical order. It should match. You may not be able to read what the images say. I'm sorry, but I did my best.
Erwin trying to like break down our rating system here. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, and 3. Why you gotta be so Pacific?
I'm shaking my head at you.
Why be so Pacific?
This is just so that you can, it's an easy like, dislike, neutral. And then that's what's getting added to the modifier.
Yes.
So That's why so far Apogea with a 1 rating of dislike has a 4.5 score. So.
Or you know what? We can even.
All right.
We could almost even say 0, 1, and 2, but.
Yeah, because 0 times 4.5 would be 0. That's fair.
Yeah, we can do that. So we'll put a 0 on this one for the isometric on Apogea.
Sorry, Virtek takes it back.
I do. Let's reverse it.
All right. And then I guess what I'll do is I will look at... Oh, you know what's kind of cool? You guys can submit your tier. There's a button here that says view community ranks. I can see how you guys are ranking these if you submit them. I may not know your name, but that's kind of cool. What is a live voting poll?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Please log in first. By the way, tier maker, I think I logged us in with the TGF Google.
I haven't logged in with TGF Google on my side.
Okay, cool. We could try to check out that live voting poll.
Yeah. There's also create a meme, and there's an alignment chart too.
Oh no.
You can add your text on what the alignment is.
Okay.
But I find that funny.
Good, neutral, evil.
Ranking. Yeah. Good, evil, lawful, bad. Or good, evil, lawful, chaotic.
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah.
Neutral in the middle.
Okay.
But
so, you know what's going to be interesting is a bunch of these I'm not sure we could actually place before we actually get into the game. I think we might need to go with the tier list, like what people think, like the general vibes we're getting from the game.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It'd be fun if like I created one and you created one. Like I'm gonna use TB Bree to create one myself, and then you can use your personal Virtek one, and then I'll use TGF to kind of base it off of like maybe the final ratings after we've looked through everything.
Okay.
You like that idea?
Yeah, we could probably do it that way.
Because at least the qualitative aspects, like those are the ones that are you have to test it before you can tell. So we can completely ignore the qualitative aspects and rank it based off of likes and dislikes from what we know about the game.
Well, we could, because with that though, we could always estimate. Like it looks like by what people are saying, it's going to end up being a insert number.
Yeah, but I feel like for the yellow section, it's kind of up for your personal opinion. Because,
yeah, vibes before and then come back and debrief after playing. But so the tricky thing here is, and this is where the quandary is going to come in. So World of Warcraft, let's just take that as the most iconic example everybody can kind of associate with, right? World of Warcraft people are probably going to drop in the B, C, or D rank just because like, oh, it's World of Warcraft, ugh. But if you really look at everything, there is a pretty engaging story. They've got really solid animations. Responsive and weightiness in combat is great. World size now is pretty good, for retail at least. Good crafting system, Their crafting system has always been shit, to be honest. Tiered challenge scale is always going to be good because they always have the mythics and stuff, but you can also just jump in because you want story over anything right now, and you just jump into find or what the hell was it, raid finder, group finder, dungeon and raid experience without PvP is in there. Like we can jump in and actually do some PvE content without being interrupted by PvE. All classes meaningful in all content, yes, but to varying degrees, but still yes. Pay to win is definitely either way, all of those ratings are going to be pretty relatively top tier. Some of the
Yeah.
dislikes are also going to be kind of up there, or down there rather, in points. Like real money transactions, they've basically gotten rid of them as far as bot goes. Bot driven. We should probably put bot driven RMTs, because pay to win, it would conflict directly with that. So
would that not make it a 1 versus a 2? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Pay to win. Whereas like the WoW token in the World of Warcraft example.
Yeah, like WoW tokens are by the developer. And RMTs are like illegal, quote unquote.
Let me go pin it over here on YouTube as well. There we go. Bean pinned our tier list maker.
Nice.
I updated it to say TGF Tavern's community list, so that way you knew you're on the right one.
Nice.
But yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we already have one. There's none in the S tier.
So like either way, like basically what I was kind of trying to get at is World of Warcraft would rate relatively high when it comes to actually looking at ratings for individual items, which is what you and I were talking about already, where we're almost afraid the World of Warcraft is going to be in like the top 2 or 3 out of 26 that we have. Yeah. And we're going to be afraid of that because it's going to be returning once again to the abusive X. But maybe she's better this time around, quote unquote.
Maybe for once the abusive X actually learned and changed a little bit. Did
some jail time, realized that life is serious, and actually came back. And
this is not us like getting back into a relationship with the abusive ex. This is us just dating her to see if she did change.
Yeah, this is going out for dinner, okay? This is us going out for dinner. Yeah. Let's see if she's toned down her foul mouth. But or toned it up. I mean, depends on your preference, you know. But
oh my gosh.
But no, that would be my only thing that would potentially cause some issues is maybe like the general vibes of WoW is it's WoW, so therefore rate it low. Versus actually going through it, we'd rate it high. So if we're just going by vibes alone on the tier list.
Basil says the X has a house now, so at least you can decorate.
Yes. You can finally put the books on the shelf.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. So yeah, it looks like Erwin already put in his tier list.
So yeah, I guess roaming back to the origin of the story here for a small bean is a small bean is that if we go by vibes alone with just a simple ranking tier, World of Warcraft may not fall in there anywhere at all. But if we were to play it, it would probably rank pretty high, unfortunately.
Let me try this. Hold on.
Yes, Mulbean, it has been fixed.
Did we confirm that?
I did it just before. I did a test just before this. It's just before we went live.
Oh. Okay. Well, somebody else is testing it currently, so yes, it's working. My favorite thing to do for a test is this is a test of the tavern communication system.
Yeah, and I need to make that one bigger, by the way, too. It's a little small. Little small. Let me actually go do that right now real quick here.
But yeah, so the idea is we want to have a kind of low-informed, lightly informed take for our initial tier list. Meaning not as in-depth knowledge, having not actually played or tested the game, things like that. And this will allow us to compare it after we finish. And I think the idea Virtek and I had was, let's say we were supposed to start in March. So let's say we started playing, I don't know, Monsters and Memories in March. Mondays, we would play together on stream, Monsters and Memories. Tuesdays, we would talk about our experience in Monsters and Memories. And then April's podcast would be about Monsters and Memories, and seeing if we could find somebody from the Monsters and Memories community to come and chat with us Or if one of you are super into monsters and memories, maybe you could be our guest. Yes, immortalize me in Final Fantasy VII text.
Yes, I resized it based on your post.
There we go. That's
Should
funny.
probably make that bigger in the long run there.
Does that just say to the win?
Wait,
Where's
no,
the
This is to the win.
I just say to the win.
It's small. It's small.
No, it's definitely cutting off ER and then the first quotation mark. I made it large. I can see it. It's just to the win. Yeah, I think it needs more padding on the text on the left side. Oh. I see an R to the win.
There, how about that?
Whatever there we go. That works. That's fixed. There we go.
Okay.
I am not small to the win. R, not a pirate.
Yar. All right, let me see. Okay. Oh my goodness,
Bean.
thank you. Just you.
Aw. But now that cuts it off that way. I don't think.
There's only so much I can do.
Yeah,
There's
I know.
only
I just
so
want
much
to
I can
mess
do.
with that later. It cut out my emote. I know. I'm sorry, sad bean. Oh.
Let me see what I can do here. Let me see what I can do. I think what I need to do. This is gonna take me some much time. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Whoa. Where's it going?
Yeah, it's kind of wild right now. I'm just saying.
Well, there are some updates, I think. Every time I open OBS, it was like, hey, do you want to update? There's some plugins that need updating.
Yeah.
I wonder if that might be related.
There's also, hey, if anybody knows, hold on, is it C# or is it C++? It's something with C. If somebody would really like to mess around with some C coding, please let me know. I will happily enlist you for the enormous hiring code, C#, by the way, hiring amount, and put you on the official pay scale for TGF Tavern at $0 and a couple e-hugs per year. Okay.
Because we barely make it. Good night.
Yes.
Thank you for the stretch. I popped my back. I don't know if you saw that reaction, but yeah, I stretched and then my back went pop. So that felt really good. Burn some trees and boil some. Where are we burning trees? We're not burning trees.
There we go.
It did feel pretty good.
Stretches are good.
I needed that. Sometimes I try to like pop that like middle of your back area. It's hard. It's hard to get it sometimes, but
It's true.
every once in a while it comes through. And I'm pretty happy by it.
To give the coding to AI. Well, you see, Erwin, the thing I'm learning is the AI is really great for a starting point, but you don't want to rely on it in the end. And if I were to look at it, I don't know all of C# syntax or just an entire formation of how it's
Wouldn't
done.
know how to fix it.
So I'd be like, hey, Claude Code, thanks so much for your input. I'm going to put this directly into the bot and not even proofread it because it looks like it makes sense to me. And it's going to break everything, the whole thing.
Fun fact. When I was in college and I was trying to learn Java, not JavaScript, Java, I had so many other of my peers just go on Stack Overflow and copy paste some code, not knowing what code they were copying and pasting. And I have had people in my Java class trying to submit C# or C++ code for assignments when I was trying to help tutor them. And I was like,
what even
not Java.
is this? What are you doing? That's not JavaScript. You crazy.
Yeah, they were just like, how to do a sort in an array and then copy paste. Done.
Boy. But yeah, Erwin, Claude is lauded pretty wide and far for its superior coding skills. Then again, Grok is too. So I mean, maybe I haven't tested Grok though, or really talked to anybody who's relied on Grok. But I do know that it's better than like Copilot, and apparently better, very apparently, than ChatGPT. But you know, I'm not a scripter or coder, so I don't know. I haven't really depended on them.
Did you want to go through your tier list on stream, or how did you want to do this?
Okay, so
Getting us back on track, I know.
to put it back on track, oh my gosh, Mom's coming in and saying we have work to do tonight.
I'm just saying, you have said at least 2 or 3 times that you would like to get this ready for this weekend.
Yes, we should. Oh, log in first. Hold on, I got to do this thing where I log in. All right, log in. I'm gonna sign in with Google, I guess.
This tavern is a prison.
This tavern is a prison. Okay.
I'm just keeping Virtek on track because I'm telling you, at least 3 times this week alone, off stream, he's like, "Yeah, we need to have this ready by this weekend."
Yes.
So
create live voting tier maker. We're voting on voting window 1 week. Labels.
Are you still looking at what the live voting stuff is?
Yeah. I'm looking at that just to see. Okay, yeah, the live voting tier maker, that would actually be good for the community vote, to be honest.
Okay. Do you want me to start it? I can get it put together. Okay.
Get it started. I'll enter it. I'll put my stuff in there.
Name your tier maker live event. TGF Taverns 2026 MMORPG tier list. A voting window or a live stream? Okay, from 1 hour to 1 week. That's the most you can do for a voting window.
How about we could do till the 7th. Is there because that's Saturday when we do the actual podcast.
Yeah, so it's
stream.
1, 2, 3, 4 days. Oh, there's literally like 1 day, 1 hour, 1 week.
Oh, 1 day, 1 hour, 1 week. Oh, okay.
Yep.
1 day.
I can't type anything in here.
I guess.
Okay. Well, if we do 1 week, that lets people that missed it be able to have a couple of days because it is Tuesday. So that gives we could like prompt people to like do it again Friday night, and that way it's available by Saturday.
Let's do that because we could also bring people back in on Saturday and be like, so check this out. It's still going. Here's the current results. If you want to influence this, submit your votes.
All right.
Yeah,
I have the tier list up live. So let me grab this link. I guess this is a different link now.
So we'll pin that one.
Here you go. Yeah, I'll pin that one. Unpin this one. Pin this one. I'm going to manually unpin at the end of stream.
Okay.
There's this one. Pin message. There we go. So this gives me a percentage of most votes, average vote, in your list.
Okay. So let's see here. All right. Now I need to do this thing. Chat's gonna shrink because it's weird and I'm still rebuilding this. All right, so MMORPG list. Okay, cool. Now let me resize this thing so it actually fits and makes sense on this screen. That'll be good. Oh, whoa, whoops. Yeah. Oh, of course, I just broke it. Frickin' nuts.
Yes, the multiplier max is at 5. So we had it from like 5 really, really important, 1 definitely not important, 3 neutrally important, like middle ground. And then that way you can have something that's like this is more important than neutral, but it's not necessarily make or break for me. Like 5, you could say make or break if it's not in there and it's that important. 1 is you literally could care less if it doesn't even exist in the game. Like, it really doesn't matter. And 3 is it matters pretty well, which is why Virtek's scaling that down to 1 to 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. So now there's also when you go to actually submit your vote, because that's the multiplier. That's how important it is. So how important is it that, for instance, that there is or is not microtransactions? Yeah. And then once you play the game or get a feel for how the game is supposed to be incorporating that, you can then vote your personal view on how well they have incorporated it or not. Do you hate how they did it? That's a 1. Do you love how they did it? That's a 5. Is it average? That's a 3. And then the 2 and 4 just to float.
I had an idea. When we go to decide which number of games we're going to play, I will make a forum post for each game, and then in the pinned post or somewhere else in the Discord, I will have a link to each game, and inside of that forum post will be an individual survey form with all of these questions on a 1 to 3 scale for the rating. So let's say it's 10, there'll be 10 forum posts, each titled with the game, like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, etc. And then inside of that would be like your rating on World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, etc. Intending for it to be after you've tried the game.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna kill me. What the
I don't know if that made any sense.
I think I've officially just broken it, so I can't even display Chrome on the screen right now until restarting OBS.
I see. Oh, are you trying to change like what's the view is? I guess.
No, that's not Chrome. That's not Chrome that's being displayed. That's literally just Excel.
Yeah, I know. I was just asking, are you trying to change from Excel to Chrome?
Yes, because the tier maker is on Chrome.
Yeah. I see. Okay, so to submit your vote, red is S tier, green is D tier. So you click the number, you click the color that corresponds with the tier, and it ranks it for that. Gotcha. Well, then I'm gonna wait because I think man, it didn't save it being in alphabetical order either.
Oh, the game's down at the bottom. Okay.
Yeah, it changed it back to like Monsters and Memories is first. So. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's already 10:30. I accidentally looked down at the clock.
That's no. That's no.
I know.
Okay. Yeah, Chrome is it's not showing up here. I can't do it in any way. Browser or window capture. It's just
How about Edge?
Okay, hold on. I might have come up with a fix here. I might have it working. Oh my gosh.
So the idea is you guys will use the link. It's live for 1 week. You would go through and vote based on each game. The idea is for this to be our preemptive, and I want to compare this later to our final, like after actually trying a lot of the games. Granted, I think with that one, we'll have removed a lot of these because again, Virtek and I explained yesterday, we're not going to be able to play all 25 of these in a reasonable amount of time.
Really not going to be able to do that. As much as I would love to. I don't think we're trying to explore for an MMO for the next 3 or 7 years.
Or yeah, so many years.
Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Whoop. Kill studio mode, and there we got it. All right, cool. We can show some chat. All
Ooh,
right.
I see it. There you go. Nice.
And what happens if?
Right,
okay, I can play this on my
At
own.
the top is the countdown timer for the event. So, nice.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. All right.
I wonder
all
if
right.
there's like a synopsis for each one.
Hold on, I might need to do an adjustment on this here.
Okay.
Oh wow, I clicked it on my account. I just clicked one of them and it moved it there, and I can't change it.
Oh no! Vote
Save
carefully.
your votes by logging in. I'm already logged in. What are you doing to me, tier maker? I want to move it. I wish to have it be on a different tier. I didn't want to put Monsters and Memories as S tier. That wasn't my that was not my final answer. That was not my final answer.
Aww. Let me see. Nope. All I can do is update the event and change the event title.
Oh no, I can't move it. Monsters and Memories has permanently been granted at least one S tier vote. Because I don't see a way to change this at all.
Oh no. You can't like grab it on the side or anything.
No, I've tried grabbing it. I've tried clicking the thing inside the tier and like changing it there.
Yeah,
Are
it's
there no
updated that it
settings?
has one S100.
Are there no ways to update that? Like the settings
Nope.
for the vote? Oh man.
Nope. I already looked. That's what I was saying. All I can do is change the title of it. I'm not meaning to laugh. I'm sorry.
All right, well, Monsters and Memories got a quick boost. All right. All right, well, let me try this here. Let me see if I can do this. Let me actually hide that for right now. I'm going to try to interact. Can I interact with this?
I wonder if you go to your profile if you can cancel out of the tier list or something. I don't know.
Oh no, I can't seem to log in on here, so it's gonna be a totally... Yeah, the way I had to do it to show this, it's not going to really show.
Okay.
Most votes. Oh no! Oh, my shame is displayed publicly.
It is. Also, I'm on like the Monsters and Memories vote, and it shows S-1 100% voted for.
I'm gonna have to
Okay.
drink on
What
that
do you
one.
think about using things like
Okay, let me try to change over to Edge and see if that helps
Okay.
here.
Okay. If anybody wants to help, I don't know the right way of doing this, but while Virtek is trying to figure that out, I wanted to start kind of going through information on these, I guess. It'd be really helpful if there was like some way to get a short overview based on all of the information, like a short description of like if pay to win is expected, like the 3 things that I really want to know to be able to determine which tier something is in is if there is pay to win at all or pay for convenience, whatever line, if AI can figure out what that is, I don't know AI necessarily. I'm just assuming Erwin's probably using AI after last night. But I would love to know if there's pay to win or pay to convenience. I'd love to know. Hey now, I'm just saying you came back pretty fast with an outline. It was kind of funny. And then I wanted to know expectations, I guess. Like, I guess for me, one thing that's really important is the class fantasy, and that like all of your abilities are able to be based on your class. And then on top of that, I guess what's another important thing to me?
There we go. I got it now. All right.
Yeah. What's another important thing to me? I don't remember the third one is, but I kind of care most about like, how's the crafting? How's the are there cosmetics? Is it pay for convenience or pay to win? Things like that. So.
Okay, cool.
So our part is if we are interested in the game or how the game ranks for us. Yes. So you guys are doing your own tier list of each game. And we are going to look at, this is like, you know, how you think the game ranks for you. And we're going to look at the most votes, the average vote, and compare those two. And then Virtek is going to have his list and I'm going to have my list. And we'll be able to look at, you know, what did Virtek rank them? How did I rank them? And then how did you guys rank them? Which I will use TGF Tavern's account to rank based off of the average, I think. Does that make sense, Virtek? The average vote?
Sorry, I missed that. I'm trying to fix this thing so it looks decent on the screen. One more time?
Oh, I think it looks decent. I know you're fussing with it though. I was saying that, yeah, I know, and that's the problem. I had it alphabetical, but it didn't keep it alphabetical. But I was saying you're ranking yours, I'm ranking mine, and I was going to use TGF to go off of the average vote.
Okay.
But yeah, the second one, let me pull up my key here. The second one,
Lord of the Rings Online.
I was gonna say, it looks like Lord of the Rings Online, yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe
it definitely changed the size of a lot of stuff for me. So made him itty bitty. I'm old eyesight, no worries. Hi Paranaut. I'm in closed beta at the moment for Eminem. It's getting much better texture wise. Nice.
How long did it take you to grab all those images? And would it be a pain to grab them again, but to just zoom in on just the logo, not the whole image, like the whole background art and everything?
Yeah, that would probably be a little bit more of a pain. That would take me way longer than, like, I mean, I could try it, but it would just take a lot.
Okay.
I could also just do no crop. It's all supposed to be squares. What does no crop look like? I don't know if that makes it easier or not.
Well, no crop is going to be a bigger picture, smaller letters on the picture. No zoom, no zoom. Paranaut will trade my S tier monsters and memories. Closed beta at the moment is getting much better texture wise. Oh, is it? Okay. Well, that may change some perception of it, because I know Monsters and Memories was one of those that was an instant like, I wouldn't survive in this graphical environment for very long at all.
Yeah. So the S tier was on accident.
S tier was very much an accident. So if you want to take part in the poll, Paranaut, if you would like to trade my S tier vote for a C tier vote.
Yeah. Honestly, for average, it's been brought down to A, but for most votes right now, it's at S.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, like Noobtastic said, it's basically a pity S vote right now. because
Yep.
it's really not going to get
pretty
that
much.
vote from most people. It's really,
Yeah.
really, really not.
Yeah.
It seemed like its standout thing was just being a different game.
All right. So, Monsters and Memories Overview. It's an upcoming indie MMORPG aimed at capturing the feel of early 2000s MMOs like EverQuest, with a focus on slow-paced, group-focused, and challenging gameplay. It features tab target combat, no quest markers, corpse runs, and a subscription model. The game is designed for a niche community that enjoys grindy, social-first experiences.
So Monsters and Memories was a corpse run game?
I guess so. That's the thing that I was reading through. There's no fast travel with significant darkness and danger at night. But it is focused on player-driven community interaction rather than social play. So I would say it's like a harder core Ashes, but I'm gonna give it a C vote for myself as well. I kind of agree with where people are voting for that. So I'm just typing in name a video game overview. So
yeah, I don't really see, I mean, kind of like Pockets was saying, I really don't see anything as like an S tier. I didn't see or hear of anything on the market or near the market as an S tier. Like down the road,
I felt the same.
Depending on the approach they take with mechanics and game systems, maybe the Riot MMO, because as much as I don't like the League of Legends just atmosphere in general, and just the toxicity that can be formed around it, they do some good world building, and they have good graphics, they have good like mechanics to what they do, right? But when it comes to the toxicity, which could be altered in theory with an MMO, because let's face it, the hardcore MOBA people aren't really gravitating towards MMOs. Like there's definitely a Venn diagram in there, but the hardcore MMO player doesn't really gravitate towards MOBAs too much.
Fair.
They dabble in them. They aren't hardcore MOBA fans.
Yeah. Paranot wants to not really defend, but add extra info for the Monsters and Memories. I know you guys like crafting and housing. If you can get past the look, it's literally the game for you, but it'll be a bit because it's a passion project. The corpse run thing is not that bad. There's many ways to get your corpse back and or TP away.
Well,
so good to know.
The problem is, I've also heard kind of the same thing, not the same exact points, but the same kind of idea that if you can get past the graphical presentation of it, old school RuneScape is an amazing game. But yeah. I literally cannot get past the graphical presentation. Just cannot. I can't. Sorry. I mean, you're using polygons from like the original Tomb Raider. And right now, like the graphics from original Tomb Raider being compared to anything modern is literally a meme in the cosplay community, where people will cosplay as Lara Croft and put like tissue boxes in their shirt. Because it's that boxy and cornered and angular and very much like, okay, cool, I'm playing with like polygons.
There we go, Virtek.
Not really playing with a character.
Monsters and Memories is already down in C based on most votes.
Okay. So yeah,
so
by the way.
There.
So Lord of the Rings Online.
Wait,
where am I? Oh, yeah.
Lamina says, I lost a little faith in Riot MMO after TXKO was out for a month and they cut half the team. So, I mean, yeah, but it's still one of those, we don't really know that much about it. So we want to kind of look at what it is when they finally present us information. So Lord of the Rings Online overview. It's a long-running, story-driven MMORPG set in Tolkien's Middle-earth, offering a massive, immersive world focusing on exploration, lore, and a slower-paced, quote-unquote, cozy experience. It's highly solo-friendly, allowing players to experience the entire narrative from Eriador to Mordor, with active, dedicated community support for group dungeons and raiding. The longevity, it's active, consistent updates, and dedicated player base. There's a music system where your players can play in-game instruments, often forming bands. There is extensive player housing, and there is a system for acquiring iconic weapons. However, the graphics are quite dated.
Okay. And read through the first part again for Lotro.
A long-running, story-driven MMORPG set in Tolkien's Middle-earth, offering a massive immersive world focusing on exploration, lore, and a slower-paced, quote-unquote, solo or cozy experience. And it's saying that it's highly solo-friendly.
Okay.
And it allows you to experience the entire narrative from, I think it's called Eriador to Mordor. I'm only mainly familiar with Mordor, I apologize.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'll probably put Lotro in the B category. Because again, I don't really see any actual true S's on this list.
Yeah.
But the graphics for Lotro would be a little bit of a hanging point for me.
If they updated the graphics, I'd probably consider it higher. I think I would agree with you with a B.
Now, anybody who, because again, this is going to be a community kind of sourced tier list here. Who has played Lotro? For those of you who have played Lotro,
Oracle.
Yeah, Oracle definitely has for sure. So it's very solo friendly apparently, but how is the group play, and is group play required for high end content, or is it still solo play absolutely friendly through all of the end game content? You could go and raid by yourself.
Nice, Oracle played with you. Nice. Sorry, I have something in my eye. I apologize.
Is it a tear? Are you crying?
Yes, I'm
Are you that
crying.
emotional over
Honey,
Lotro?
honey.
Should I vote it S for you? I already got Monsters and Memories up there for you.
You should, because I can't live without my recipes from the world of Tolkien.
Nice. Quickly whip that thing out.
I've only played it solo and was bored, so I'm curious too. Very fair. Welcome in, by the way, Moksher.
So 2023, when I went back, didn't last more than like 2 days. So endgame rating, not sure. Okay, gotcha.
Fair. Couldn't get back into Lotro. Yeah, I'm waiting for Oracle's opinion, because Oracle's the one that's like super into it.
I'm not
Lotro
sure.
2
Only
is going to
played
be
when
my
solo.
fallback. Wait, isn't that what Amazon was gonna create? Lotro 2?
Yeah, and they canceled that out. They're like, you know what? We're just gonna not make games. We'll just pay money to somebody else to make them. How about that?
Yeah. Oracle, Virtek was asking, can you rephrase your question just in case he didn't hear you?
Yeah, Oracle. So apparently Lotro is very solo player friendly, but how solo player friendly? Like when it comes to end game content specifically? Because leveling up all the way solo, like I've played many games like that and got to the end game and it was vastly different, and it required team play and all that. But how is Lotro when it comes to end game content? Is it very, very solo friendly? Like you could play the game on your own and just kind of close out chat? Or do you need to be... Never got out of Brie. I have no idea what that means. I've never touched the game myself.
Okay, Bree is a part of the world. I'm gonna assume it's one of the earlier starting, which is really awkward. I was playing the Cozy Hobbit game, and it was like, "What's your name?" And I was like, "Chibi," and they're like, "Oh, you came from Bree," and I was
Never
like,
left
"What?"
Lion's Hold. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay.
Got it. So, that is a good question mark. Like, this is a good example of what our opinion of the game is at the beginning being different than maybe at the end. So.
Okay, so I'll put it in B, because I don't think, by everything that I've heard, I don't think it deserves to be the lowest tier. It definitely doesn't deserve to be the highest.
Yeah.
So right in the middle of the three, like, potentially applicable bands, I think is probably where I'd put it.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with the B personally.
Based on everything I've
just
heard. Again, I haven't picked it up like at all. So I'm gonna
just
place it right there.
graphics wise. Yeah. Okay, so the next one, old school RuneScape.
Old school
right?
RuneScape.
All right, popular community-driven fantasy MMORPG based on a 2007 version of the game featuring a nostalgic point and click mechanics, 23 trainable skills, and persistent sandbox world. Key things are the 23 distinct skills, 15 free to play, 8 are member only, and notoriously grindy, requiring significant time investment to master. There's a unique polling system that ensures over 70% of the player base must approve new content, such as new bosses, quests, or regions. This is also where players can choose between a standard account or the self-sufficient Iron Man mode or Dead Man mode for a competitive PvP experience.
Everyone says, why can't I play after RuneScape? Okay,
it is free to play, but membership grants you the full map and 8 additional skills, as well as hundreds more quests and better training methods.
Yeah, I before even hearing the rest of that, just from everything that I've heard and what's been explained to me, everything that I've seen, including a little bit of gameplay here and there, I dropped it to the lowest tier I could, because one, the graphics they would kill me.
Yep.
But for two, the grindy part of it, which was confirmed by what you were reading of the description, notoriously grindy. It's everybody that I've heard, it's very grindy. And I despise grinds. I despise grinds. It's one thing if I get up towards the end game and I have completed the end game stuff, but I want to get the best gear, and therefore I'm driven to get the best gear because I just want it. But if you have to go through and grind and grind and grind to progress, that there's nothing that will kill a game quicker for me than that.
Do we remember when old school RuneScape came out?
That was at the latest, like 2013. So old school RuneScape.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm giving it a D.
Release.
When I was in high school and I was looking at playing an MMORPG, my dad was playing. Oh,
it was 2013. I guessed.
Nice. My dad was playing World of Warcraft. I was interested in World of Warcraft because I had seen, like, even back then, even back in high school, like when I was like a tiny girl. I mean, small girl.
Small.
Whatever. Anyway, I had friends that would play RuneScape, and they would try to get me into RuneScape, but I had already experienced World of Warcraft. So RuneScape held no interest to me whatsoever. I did try it, and I think I lasted maybe an hour or two into it. Well, to be fair, at that point, I was still the height that I am now, so I haven't changed. But that's why I'm giving it a D. I also don't like the grindy. I'm not super into the point and click movements. I prefer WASD. I also prefer, again, this kind of goes a little bit into somewhat of a isometric, you know, like it's a little bit of a top down, but also the graphics are so old school that they're too old school for me. So I appreciate what they were going for. It just was not really something for me. WASD, well, my D sometimes comes out as a T. All right, Dune. Dune MMORPG.
Dune Awakening. So yes. I'm gonna let you finish the description of this one before I vote on it. But I already kind of know where I'm going with it.
All right, so Dune Awakening is an open world survival MMO developed by Funcom, focusing on traversing the harsh shifting sands of Arrakis to arise from a resource-deprived survivor from a resource-deprived survivor to a powerful spice-controlling warlord, according to this overview. It blends deep crafting, base building, and significantly PvP. There's a lot of PvP-focused endgame challenges and a shared social environment or universe as well. The world is in an alternate reality of the Dune universe, featuring high verticality, vast deserts, and deep lore. There's open world faction-based PvP with combat often described as having good friction or being a grind. Characters you can play are customized. You can customize their appearance. You can mentor. There's a home planet while interacting with key figures like Duke Leto and Fade. But they emphasize a floor is lava style of travel across the dangerous shifting terrain and is expected to be a major title in the survival MMO genre. But yeah, PvP is pretty dead. Fair. I don't really know much about this, so yeah. As far as processing, progression, and crafting, players gather resources, research technology, and build with a focus on creating iconic gear like the ornithopters and shields. That's a word that I've never said in my life.
Ornithopters.
Ornithopters. All right, go ahead.
So I'm probably going to drop this one down into a C, mainly because it's not really an MMORPG. It's my understanding of it, as has been explained to me, is there are instanced areas where you can build and do survival stuff, and then there is the main desert section that you can phase into / transfer yourself into by travel. That's where a lot of the players would encounter each other, so to say, and that's where all the PvP is going to happen. The floor is lava part comes in. I know you haven't seen the movies, but it comes into MMOBR is kind of what it sounds like, really. The floor is lava part comes in where you haven't seen the movie, but the sandworms are absolutely destructive. They just like eat large swaths of people by bursting up through the sand and knomping them. And they sense vibrations on the surface of the desert.
Okay.
So you may have seen some advertisements for the movie where somebody will drop down like a little spike into the desert and it'll start going thump, thump, thump. That's to summon the sandworms, and they would like ride them around and stuff in the movies.
That's crazy.
So
I wonder if you can ride a sandworm in the game.
I would hope so. If not, then it's very much not sticking to movie lore. You should be able to, even if not right away, by the time you hit end game, you should be able to selectively ride a sandworm.
Gotcha.
Thumper like Bambi. They call me Thumper because I'm thumping.
I will say PC Gamer echoes kind of what you're saying. They said after 25 hours of the Dune Awakening beta, I'm sold on it as a survival game, but still a bit iffy on the MMO parts.
Yeah. So, I mean, it sounds like it'd be a fun ride, and nostalgia and all that would definitely put it in there. But voting on it as an MMORPG, a C, because it has those components in there, but you have to actively look for them and jump into them.
Yeah. For me, I don't know anything about the lore. I've not actually heard about Dune until Zendaya, I think, was starring in Dune. Still haven't seen it. Want to see it, but
I still haven't seen the new movies.
The desert doesn't necessarily appeal to me. I have seen that there is a Dune TTRPG, so I am familiar with the naming of this franchise, I guess. But outside of that, I don't really know. Like, the PvP doesn't sound all that enticing to me, especially if that's like the end game content. It's kind of less exciting for me. My end game content tends to be raiding and things like that. I didn't hear a whole lot about like dungeons and raids and things like that. So I'm gonna also mark this as a C to D. The reason why it's staying as C instead of D is the graphics look okay comparatively. But everything else, I'm not really sure about it. And that's my initial take. So.
Okay.
I'm doing my best to not let your, like, we are voting the same. As I'm reading through these, I'm getting an idea of what I want to vote for it, but I'm doing my best to not let your vote also influence mine.
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay, Arcade Chronicle. So, Arcade Chronicle, I believe this is one of those that is not yet out.
Yes.
So, is an upcoming action-oriented open-world MMORPG developed by XL Games, published by Kakao, scheduled for release in 2026 on PC? Question mark. Doesn't really help in this. Combat system moves away from tab targeting to a slasher-style action combat system, emphasizing combos, dodging, blocking, and parrying. World and story, a seamless open-world experience focused on exploration, with a stronger, more narrative-driven storyline compared to its predecessor. Life skills and economy features a robust trade runs, crafting, farming, hunting. The trade system remains a key risky activity. Housing shifts to a more accessible neighborhood-based or instanced housing system to avoid the land grab issues of the original game. It is intending to be multi-platform, if that affects anybody's opinion. And that's, I think, kind of all we really know about the game. However, from the screenshots that I see, it looks pretty nice. I'm going to refresh this to see if I can find any more information on this overview. Okay, PvP and PvE. Features open world faction-based PvP along with world bosses and raids.
Sorry, was that that last bit you said? I was too busy reading what Erwin wrote.
Features open world faction-based PvP along with world bosses and raids.
Okay. Okay.
And the story and setting, it's set in the Age of Pioneers on the continent of Auroria, focusing on exploring uncharted lands.
Set in the Age of Pioneers. What does that even mean?
I don't know. But that part is in quote unquote marks. So let me see if I can search Google for it. Not a fan of open world PvP. Me either. Spacewalkers.
Yeah.
What?
See, that's the thing is I'm also not really into the open world PvP thing. But as long as there's some kind of a control to it, like some form of a penalty for going bananas murder hobo, I'm okay with it. Like if it exists, but there's a penalty for it, I'm fine with helping somebody get a penalty for trying to be a dirtbag.
Yeah. For me, this is going to depend on how the PvP is. Like if it's faction based, but you have to still opt into it, like faction based, World of Warcraft's faction based, but you still have to opt into PvP, I would be fine with that. Yeah. If it's faction based, but open world, meaning the member of the opposite faction can just attack you at any point in time, a little less into it. So Age of Pioneers, according to AI, generally refers to the era of intense westward expansion in the United States during the 19th century or the 1800s, characterized by settlers moving to and developing the frontier. It represents the time of migration, hardship, and the establishment of new lives, particularly between the Appalachian Mountains and the Pacific Coast.
Okay. And yeah, Toya, so, if it's area or event-based and actual objective-based PvP, I'm all about that. All about actual objective area and event-based PvP. It's okay, just so if I'm out there and I'm trying to like farm turnips or something and somebody just runs up and goes, "Ha ha, noob, killed you," and they just keep running along and I lose like 173 turnips, then I'm gonna be angry because turnips are amazing. I mean, they're not really not, but in the game they might be amazing.
I actually added PvP at the end of the query. So Arcade Chronicle overview PvP. Mm-hmm. It says Arcade Chronicles pivots from the original's large-scale faction PvP to a more structured and accessible to us at least, opt-in model, emphasizing the 2025 era action-based combat. Rather than open world ganking, PvP will focus on small scale encounters, trade run risks, and arenas like Colosseum. The game focuses heavily on PvE, story, and refined, fast-paced combat. So PvP is designed to be consensual and organized rather than consent worldwide or forced faction warfare.
Now see, so that's the phrase that's always got me. And this is totally kind of a side tangent, but that's a phrase that's always kind of got me, and it always makes me think, like, what do they mean? Fast-paced PvP. Do they mean that you cranking through your skills and trying to move and evade and all this and that and trying to dodge is important, therefore you need to be quick and react fast? Or do they mean that you're gonna die in 3 seconds if you don't react?
Looking at this, I think it's because it's action-oriented combat, because it says versus moving away from traditional slow tab targeting.
Okay. So it's
that might be the fast-paced that they're referring to, is because it's action combat.
They very well could be like it's gonna start to hurt more and more as time goes on, but like Ashes of Creation combat, where it's like it is like there is some area in front of you where there's some chopping. So fast paced could just be like getting out of somebody's cone of damage, and getting them into yours at the same time, versus like you're gonna die in 3 seconds if you don't like have 173 actions per minute.
Yeah. Also not a fan of pressing the dodge button more than the walk button. Fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, so what is your rating for this Arcade Chronicles?
I'm honestly really interested. The only thing that gets me is Arcade Chronicles, and also there's another game. I'll wait until we get there to start talking about it. But there's another game on the list that I'm kind of concerned about, the whole like Korean style RPG where everything is a grind and you need to go out and slay 50 tigers, and then once you slay 50 tigers they go, oh, thank you so much for doing that, that's amazing. Also, did you remember to bring me back 25 claws of a tiger? Oh, you didn't? Oh, can you go get those, please? Okay. Ooh, oh my gosh, I timed out.
You timed out?
Yeah, I had to refresh the page. But then also, after you bring back 25 claws, did you also remember to bring back 15 pelts of a tiger? No, you didn't? Okay, can you get 15 pelts? And then it's really just a disguised massive grind. Yeah, soon, DM. Will this arcade have the 3-class system? Ooh, actually, that's a good question.
I will look that up, but I'm gonna hold on the information that I just found out just now until I talk and rate mine. But Virtek, go ahead.
Is it information that might impact my rating?
You know what? Maybe. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. So this is being developed in Unreal Engine 5, and it's intending to be a buy-to-play model focused on cosmetic microtransaction to avoid the original game's pay-to-win reputation. Shocking, coming from Cacao.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to put it in a B then. Only because there's not a lot that's actually released about it.
Yeah.
To really put it above that. It could be an A. It could be an A, but I would need more actual information on it.
I don't... Ka-chow. So
because it looks good.
I did look up what you were saying, because that before I get to the classes, I did look up what you were talking about with the grindiness. That is a concern of mine as well. I'm not super into the grindiness thing. While not explicitly labeled as high grind in the same way original Arcade Chronicles is expected, as the original Arcade Chronicles is expected to maintain the typical Korean MMO elements, focusing on character progression and life skills. So there's like a life skills grind. Player can expect to invest time into building their own homes and trading, along with the with and without dangers, similar to the original's life skill systems. And there are also early discussions suggest potential concerns regarding RNG-based gear upgrades, a common feature in Korean titles.
Yep.
And I'm gonna put this, it's really hard for me. Okay, I'm probably gonna put this in a B as well, and not to match Virtek. Sorry, I'm looking up the classes at the moment. While based on the original game's 12 skill set system, it promises a new exciting evolution of the class system, moving away from rigid legacy and potentially replacing the traditional Holy Trinity with more action-driven combat mechanics. That's what they've said.
And I'm a fan of action combat. Just gonna throw that out there. I'm actually a big fan of action. I really like an actual, like, properly blended hybrid system.
So
that has action and tab.
Yeah. What it says is that characters can create classes by choosing 3 out of 12 distinct skill sets. While traditional archetypes like the Mage, Arcanist, Spectre, Melee, Broodweaver, Darkrunner, and Healer, Cleric, Templar existed in previous versions, the new faster action combat may change how these are utilized. Characters can reset skills, and the game allows for high customization, enabling players to mix utility with damage or defense. So, for me, there's dedicated, non-restricted instance housing zones that are introduced, allowing players to build communities without the competitive limited land rush, which is something I was not too super excited about with Ashes. The reason I'm rating it a B, I'm super excited about some of these things. However, if there is RNG and it is grindy, that's knocking it back down. So it was going to be an A for me, but I'm concerned about RNG. And I'm concerned about it being really grindy. I am super excited by the fact that it's a buy-to-play with microtransactions for the cosmetics, because I love cosmetics. I think that is just fine as long as the cosmetics is not really doing anything like pay-to-win wise. I am very for it, because why not? I'll pay a little extra to look cute, sure. But RNG is the reason that I literally left BDO. So this is a B, almost a C. And the difference between B and C is how it feels when I play it.
And see, to me, it's a B. It could be an A, and honestly, depending on how they approach everything, because that one statement about the microtransactions, like buy to play, so it's not going to be a monthly subscription fee. So it's like you buy the box, you buy the expansion, and you just continue on, basically like Guild Wars, right? And I really do like that model that Guild Wars has, because you can buy individual chapters of full expansions. You don't need to buy the full expansion. You can buy individual chapters. It's fun. And you can buy like bonus chapters and things like that that are totally outside of expansions. It's interesting. But either way, going back to what I was saying, if it's buy to play, you buy the box, you buy the expansion, and you can play it, and then microtransactions are cosmetics only. If that statement turns out to be true, then there could be a lot of other things that they also adjust and fiddle around with, and really gear it more towards what a lot of the modern audience that we know that would actually appreciate. Yeah, like exactly. A little bit more of a Western MMO type style that's not pay to win in a lot of its mechanics. And could kick its way up to an S, but at this point we just don't know enough, because there's not enough information legitimately out there confirmed, and like, this is the direction we're going from the developer, like that type of statement.
Twiggy is asking if the housing is pre-built like before, or if like someone can make their own building. There's not enough information on that. All I see is that it's deeply tied to life skills, farming, and the player-driven economy. That's all it tells me.
Yeah, honestly,
from the overview.
I don't see a lot of modern like MMOs going for the full tilt building approach. There's been some that have done it really well, like WildStar was amazing. You could take almost anything you find out there as a drop and turn it into something in your housing environment. That was fantastic. And people did some really super awesome creative things. like awesome and creative things. Like you could literally take a chest piece, a piece of armor, for crying out loud, and drop it on the ground, expand it to huge proportions, and build a little like backyard shed out of a chest piece and pretend it was something that fell off a giant, and just have fun with it. Somebody built an arcade, for crying out loud, and a housing plot in an MMO by taking little things they found, like pearls and pebbles and sticks and boards and pictures, and they made a pinball machine with a lot of little brightly colored pebbles and stuff that they found out and about in the world. It was crazy. Like something like that's bananas, but I don't see a lot of modern MMOs going that direction, to be honest. It's probably in my mind, it's probably going to end up being a pre-built house, and maybe you can place some things that you find in it or on it or around it.
Yeah. And I really like what, to kind of go a little different direction, I like what Malkshire was talking about. I hate RNG so much. I think if you get the resources to make it or buy it, then you should be able to get it. The skill should be how you use the gear and craft the gear, not how you grinded and gambled for it. But also, Malkshire says, I'm tired of drops in general. I want to just make my own stuff. So there is that. But that's the part, like, that's the thing that ruined it for me. It was definitely an A, excitable A, possibly S, but RNG literally is the thing that made me leave BDO. Literally. I was crafting something. I was trying to upgrade it. I forgot exactly. It wasn't even a crazy upgrade. I was just trying to upgrade it. I think I was like enchanting it or something, and it completely broke my weapon.
Yeah.
So I was like, that was enough for me to be like, you know what? I don't care about this game enough to go through that again. Like, I just don't. And with the other part of that, like the grindiness, I'm just not super into it. I mean, I could do a grindy game, but it's just not fun long term. Like, I get bored pretty easily. And I definitely did not like World of Warcraft's quest to go get zebra hooves, when I'm like, there's how many zebras am I killing? And I only need, 4 hooves? Why did it take 50 zebras to get 4 hooves? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, 4 come on every single zebra I've slain. Come on. But yeah, I mean, that ties into what Lemina was saying about not being anti-grind, but anti-mindless grind. I honestly don't mind if it takes me like 1,000 quests to get from level 1 to max level, as long as they're, interesting and engaging, and they keep me feeling like I'm moving along and progressing and growing stronger and doing different things and going different places. Like I'm actually moving upwards and outwards in the world. That's the important part. I need to feel like I'm moving upwards and outwards, not like they're gonna send me to the same like sandbox behind their house that has a fenced-in farm plot that I need to kill all the badgers or all the groundhogs that are eating all their corn, whatever the case is. Like, and I just need to sit there for the next 10 hours and kill groundhogs. Yeah. That's the part that kills me. Like, give me some meaningful feeling quests, some different people to talk to with different conversation points and different things to do, and I'm happy. It could be a grind depending on how people define it, but as long as it's not like Lemina said, is just not mindless, not just okay, go out and kill 1,000 of these things, I'll see you in 2 days, and maybe you'll be done by then.
Are you gonna go on to Scars of Honor?
Yeah.
Not to push you along, but it is like almost 11:20 at this point. We're only 5 in. See you in hours. Yeah, basically. All right, Scars of Honor is an upcoming free-to-play indie 3D fantasy MMORPG from Beastburst Entertainment, designed to feel like Back to Roots classic MMO with modern features. It's set in the world of Aragon. It features 2 factions, 8 unique races, and 10 classes with deep talent customizations. And I saw the talent customizations. My lord, if you like PoE talents, you're probably gonna like this. Combat and gameplay features a hybrid tab target combat system that requires active manual input. The game emphasizes social group-based content, including dungeons and raids. Scars system. Players earn scars as rewards for major achievements, which grant permanent unique abilities that shape their playstyle. PvP and PvE. It includes open world PvP, massive scale wars, guild wars, and structured arena or battleground modes 1v1v1 and 5v5. Monetization. Strictly free to play with a cosmetic only cash shop promising no pay to win elements. And congrats, Space Coconut. Your video got featured by AI.
Nice. Yeah, Space Coconut.
But let's see. Yeah, I'm curious to see more about the PvP. The worlds and dungeon. This is the important one. I wanted to like refresh to see if it would bring this, and it did. So the world is open world with procedurally generated or ever shifting dungeons that scale from level 10 to 50.
Okay, so here's some things that I can add to it from watching Royer. I am Royer. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Royer. Thank you, friend.
He had an interview with the developer, so there's a few things. I haven't been drinking enough yet. I actually need to refill. I said I was going to have another. Oh, hey! Oh, all right, well, I'm going to drink this as one, and then I have some more out of my flask of Fireball. Oh, I got to reload page again. My goodness, we're talking so much. Okay.
Who's we? That was a big swig.
All right. So flask of Fireball, here we go. Thank you, Erwin. As always, a hero and a scholar.
Yes.
I'm a scholar of what? Well, that's questionable. But drinks. A scholar nonetheless.
Scholar drinks. And fishing.
But I just drink and know things. And if you don't, you just make them up. And that's fine. That's fine. I enjoyed that part.
Real quick, I want to note, if you haven't looked into this, the graphics look akin to World of Warcraft.
Yeah, the graphics are very World of Warcraft-like. The ambience of it. Yeah, the ambience of it is definitely World of Warcraft feeling. And he's like the lead developer slash co-owner of the company has kind of confirmed that.
Yeah.
But the cool thing, like the really cool thing about it is that the guy who's representing the company and like leading the charge, the creative developer, the CEO, whatever, like all of his little titles wrapped up into one, right? I don't even know what all you'd wrap up in there. He's actually also the leading contributor to the development one other person on the team who's catching up, but the guy who's leading the game is also the lead contributor for code to the game. Like legitimately, he's building the game.
I believe he's also in charge of having his own servers too.
Yeah, built the server tech, so that they can rent a bare metal server from somebody who just has them laying around in a data center and drop their code in there. And it's renting a bare metal server. I mean, we've done that for bots before and it's been super cheap and we didn't utilize anywhere near its actual potential. And it was like $7 a month or something like that to run what should be the equivalent of probably 10 times what we were actually using. But there's all that. They put a lot of stuff to community vote in the Discord of, hey guys, what do you want to see next? What should we work on? Should we improve this or should we add that? Should we fix this or should we create a whole new thing for this? Like, what do you guys think? And somebody who, like, anybody could put forth an idea and he'll catch on to it and be like, oh, I kind of like that. Let's put it for a vote and put it out to the community for a vote. It's legitimately a community built game by somebody who loves gaming to the point where it was a passion project while working another full-time job. Connected up with, I think, his boss at the job he was working, who said, yeah, I'll totally fund a studio. Let's do it. Yeah. And they jumped up and just started doing things. And it actually shows a lot of good promise with what it can do. And many of us in this channel and those of us who are going through this current journey right now may know, like, it's hard to put trust in something that's not out there and proven itself yet. But I think that there's enough that's been put on the table. This one I have hope in, and I have high hopes for it. Am I putting all my eggs in the Scars of Honor basket? No, of course not. Not anymore. No more of the all eggs in one basket, or most eggs in one basket. But I think it could go pretty far, because the procedural dungeons you're mentioning. What's really cool about that, I'm not sure if you went through and dug into it, but they build tiles essentially. And when you enter the dungeon, there's a certain number of tiles that are generated in certain orders, almost like Heroes of Arcadia, where you take like a hex-sided tile, you put it down, and you put a bunch of them down, face down, in a random order. Like, because there's anywhere from 4 to 8 of us putting down tiles randomly wherever we want to put them, but they're all face down. You never know what it's going to be until you get there. So even though there's going to be a low number of dungeons to begin with, there's going to be high variability in what's inside of that dungeon once you enter the doors. And you can choose multiple different ways of progressing through those dungeons. The one thing I didn't catch is if it closes the previous one. Like, let's say you're in room A, and you can choose room B or C. If you go into room B, does it close off room C forever? Or can you possibly go back to that and re-explore that as well? But either way, that's the procedurally generated part, and I think that's really nifty. It's going to give a very high amount of replayability for each of those dungeons. But yeah, that's what I got to add in. A lot of cool stuff. I'm putting Scars of Honor in the A tier myself.
Okay. To catch up with chat, Noobtastic says, yeah, big advantage, because when he says something can be done, it's done, since he's the one that's literally doing it, basically. And Moksher says, I mean, if the gameplay is very good, I would be fine with not as good visuals. I think Grand Fantasia and its cute cartoons. Yeah, very fair. And then Erwin was saying if maybe a lean to start a wild start as well for the graphics.
Yeah.
So how advanced graphics have gotten, I don't think it's too much to ask for stellar graphics. Very fair, Moksher. Very fair. Y'all have snoozed too much. I apologize. I don't think there's any snoozes left after this one. But for me, this is a hopeful A. I mean, I don't know enough about it. It's going to be left for a community vote. We'll see how it even is implemented if it is voted on, but the housing system is not currently intended at the moment until after release. And I'm curious to see more about the crafting. I feel like there's stuff that I don't really have like really fleshed out information on, I guess is how I will explain it. There's not a concrete idea of what these systems are going to be like. So without that knowledge, I'm putting it in a hopeful A. A lot of things sound really good. I like the free-to-play idea. I like the idea of it being, I think the last update was you have to pay for transmog slots, but that's fine by me. But yeah, all in all, I liked what I saw on Sunday. I was gonna say on Sunday I raided over to, I think his name is Aragon. And he was actually interviewing his artist, I think lead artist, and they were talking about like the intended art. And there's not any flying mounts in this game, I don't think. They're showing a dragon for scale, and people were wondering if there was like a dragon flying mount or something. And he's like, no, this is just to show like the sheer scale of the dragon compared to the humanoid. So yeah, curious. But hopeful A. I'll put it in hopeful A.
That's about where I'm at. Yeah, hopefully.
Hopefully. It's teetering A to B, but leaning A because if it pulls through, it'll pull through nicely. And the cool thing is, our goal with this is to try a lot of these games so that you guys don't have to. You can join us on our live streams. You can join us on our Tavern Talks. You can hear us talk about it. You can ask us questions as we experience it. We'll love to answer anything. But the hope is that you'll join us for this journey and you'll see it through our lens. And you'll be able to kind of get an experience. And perhaps, I mean, one thing Virtek and I really wanted to do with Ashes was ask you guys what you wanted to see us test, what you wanted to see us do. And that way we can try and test out stuff if you can't have access to it. If you don't want to have access to it until you're sure, we're a great way to let us know what you want to see. We will do that type of thing. So that being said, moving on to Embers Adrift. This is a PvE focused old school MMORPG by Stormhaven Studios, featuring a no minimap group-based experience that emphasizes community and exploration over quest-driven leveling. It offers a slow-paced, immersive world with tab targeting combat, active skill management, no cash shop, and currently operating on a box price and subscription model. The group-centric design, the game emphasizes playing with others, making it very difficult to solo high-level content. Slow-paced progression focuses on a journey, not the destination approach, with a high value on group-based challenging and tactical combat. The world features day-night cycles with dangerous expansive zones and hidden lore. There's no there's no cash shop. It uses a traditional $10 a month US for the subscription-based model. And it features specialized roles including defender, striker, supporter, which encourage team-based combat.
Yeah, so this one we had jumped into this one when there was a no cost promotion type period. I think it was like a 1-year anniversary, or something like that, like a 1-year anniversary of the beta, something along those lines. I forget. But there was a no cost. I want to say it was a 1 month time period, or a couple of weeks, and we had jumped in. We tried it. I remember it being, it was a pretty good experience. I don't remember it being overwhelmingly great though. It seemed like there was still a bunch to work on, but this was also 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah.
So things could have changed since then.
Sorry. I was just thinking, if we try Embers Adrift out, we should get Aloha on as our guest.
Oh yeah,
if we can swing that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she'd be down to show it off still.
As long as she's still a part of the project, at least. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't touched base with her in a little bit.
Yeah. She redid her hair, by the way.
I saw that.
Yeah. It's no longer like the dreadlocks. It's a little bit shorter, and it's all like purple.
Yep.
Looks good.
I saw that.
Looks good.
It does. She looks really cute.
But I remember it being what I would probably call like a, if I really had to nail it down, like a middle road kind of feeling to it. Like there wasn't a lot of systems implemented when we tried to play it. It seemed like they were more moving towards adding more content rather than building up more systems or making things more complex, which could be a positive for some people. For me, it seemed relatively basic when it came to like almost like an MMO starter kit. Like, this is an MMO. This is what an MMO is. This is how you work in an MMO towards increasing your character and working with other people. But it didn't really seem like, well, hey, now that you know what an MMO is, let's go and do some really cool MMO stuff. It didn't seem very advanced. I
will say real quick to add in, I refreshed it. It says it has no hand holding. The game lacks the traditional maps and quest trackers, requiring players to rely on landmarks and exploration. The combat features tabs targeting combat with positional bonuses, like attacking from behind or on the side. It's set in a dangerous dark fantasy world with a focus on uncovering secrets of Ember. And it encourages building relationships, often gathering around Ember rings or campfires to rest and regain energy. But those are some extra stuff. It features a low fantasy setting where the players explore dangerous worlds, engage in tactical combat, and utilize crafting. And it is available on Steam. I saw your concern there, Moksher, about like them sticking to this model. I think the fact that it's been at least 3 years and they've only gotten to $20 for the game on Steam, and then if there's a $10 a month fee, I think it's pretty easy to say I think they're probably going to stick with it. I mean, World of Warcraft is pretty much stuck with that, but
that's pretty much exactly what it was when we jumped in to try it too.
Yeah.
There was, again, the promotion at the time. It was we didn't pay for the game, and we didn't pay for the game time while that trial period was open.
I also feel like there was something at that time where like paying for it gave you some sort of bonus, but I can't recall what that bonus would be. Yeah,
it gave you bonuses. I remember if you paid, it was considered like a premium benefit to the game, and like you, I can't remember what it was. Yeah, it was an optional subscription at the time. But it was well worthwhile. It wasn't like, oh my gosh, I got to pay that much just to do these things. It was one of those where it felt like, oh, I pay this much and I get access to all this stuff. Cool. So it felt worthwhile to pay, but you didn't feel like you were like shoehorned in there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think just the way it felt previously and the way it seemed like the direction they were going, I'd probably still personally put this in the C area. Also just because I mean, again, the graphics are kind of dated, and we can't expect amazing graphics from every game out there, but some of them, even if they have revolutionary and amazing systems or whatever, if the graphics aren't pleasing, the graphics aren't pleasing.
Yeah.
They were acceptable. They weren't terrible. I'll put it that way. They weren't bad. They weren't like an instant turn off. They just really weren't great.
Yeah, it was your standard, but I will say, the game has transitioned to Unity, utilizing a more modern rendering technology. This says 2022, 2023, 2025, and then in parentheses, continuously updated. Significant work has been done to improve FPS, including optimized vegetation shaders, reduced material sampling, improved memory management on textures. Updates include new skybox shaders for better clouds and night skies, as well as the implementation of dynamic weather, including rain and snow with accumulation. And there's a new shadow casting light slider that allows players to manage the number of active shadow casters to boost performance.
And you know what? It was
what I'm getting at,
roughly 2.5 to 3 years ago is what it was.
Yes, because this says recent updates to Ember's Adrift spanning 2024 to 2025 has focused heavily on modernizing graphics engine, enhancing performance, and refining visual effects to address initial feedback regarding dated visuals and performance issues. And I am looking at the second video on the Steam store page, and I was trying not to like, what do you call that? Placebo effect myself into thinking it had better graphics, but it felt like it had better graphics. Specifically the second video on the Steam page, and then looking through some of the newer images for it as well. That being said, graphics were kind of a problem for me. What did you rate this? A B?
I haven't placed it just yet. For me, I think, to clarify, I think it was more the animations. Since there is a separate category in our rating system for that, and a separate listing for that. It was more the animations, movement, etc.
Yeah.
Yeah, the graphics were, I mean, as Melcher just said, I mean, they were very much like middle of the road. They weren't bad, but they weren't great.
Yeah.
So they were very middle of the road. They were acceptable, but the animations of character movement, character skills, that type of thing during even auto attacks just felt kind of out of sync and not very weighty.
Yeah. Oh, I found more information on the optional subscription.
Mm-hmm.
In lieu of microtransaction, Embers Adrift offers optional subscription time. Non-subscribers have full access to the game world, unrestricted character roles, specializations, and full access to their inventory space, adventuring and gathering bags. Subscribers gain the following additional perks: an additional 7 active character slots, expanded bank storage, additional mail attachment slots, double auction house limits, discounted event merchant, Drifter's crafting station, so it's portable, usable by any nearby player. Ember Ring healing enhancement bonus applies to all nearby players. Follow command, expand emote access, expanded portrait selection, unique titles, subscriber only chat channel, and provides ongoing support to Stormhaven Studios.
Okay. And yeah, looking at the Steam page, it looks like the official release date was 2025. It was almost a year ago. So we were probably playing part of the beta. It was probably like a 1 year
That's
or
what I was
something in the beta, like the
thinking.
beta release or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, wait, nope, sorry. I closed out of this. Never mind. Reopen. That was going to be very wrong if I had said that. I'm glad I double checked myself. I was looking at it. I was like, oh, it looks like Cacao had something to do. No, it went back to Arcade. That was my fault.
Whoopsie.
But yeah, release date April 29th.
It's basically the same thing. It's you have full access to the main game, but you get some very convenient and worthwhile perks for playing for a subscription.
Yeah. Embers Adrift 1 year anniversary. I want to see when that was. The 1 year anniversary was October 5th, 2023.
Okay. So it was like beta, I guess, at that point.
Yeah. So, your rating?
I'm torn between B and C, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Because it does have some work to really gain the I would really like to play this type of motivation to jump into it, but at the same time it's not bad. It's really not bad. It's worth, if you're curious about a game, Embers Adrift is worth jumping into and checking out.
Yes, it was. Good on that one, Magisto. It was originally known as Saga of Leucemia.
Mm-hmm. But I know when we were exposed to it, it was already rebranded as Embers Adrift.
In 2021.
Yeah, we had already bumped into it at that point.
Yeah.
Or after that point.
It's designed with a retro or old school feeling reminiscent of early MMORPGs like EverQuest.
Yeah. So they're kind of going for that old school feel, which means they're probably not going to be modernizing everything too much.
Yeah.
Which to me is it can be a downfall. Excuse me. Depending on what they're trying to modernize and what they're trying to keep old school. Because I do like the old school like difficulty feel, right? But when it comes to some modern conveniences, I do enjoy them being in the game. Or at least available via like plugins or add-ons, modules, whatever the case is.
If you want, I'm gonna probably vote this one a C. I like the graphic update. At least it's moving in the direction of being more modern, and I appreciate that. However, the no hand holding, as fun as that can be, I still really enjoy quests, and I still really enjoy the lore. I like to read my quest. I like to not necessarily have quest markers, but I like following quest. And if this is not intending to have as much of that. It's more of you exploring, and like it's about the journey and not the destination. I appreciate those elements. However, there's enough of like from my remembrance of how I played, it was fun to do it as a group, but I wouldn't play it by myself.
Yeah, and also
So I'm voting it a C.
Something to add in there for those who haven't dropped their vote in yet is dungeons were open world. I don't know about raids. We didn't get to that point. Literally, we tried it out for, I think, like 5 days.
Yeah.
To get a good feel for what the game represented and we participated in some moderator and community manager ran events. So we got to see a good bit of the game's breadth on the map and running through some areas and checking some stuff out, getting some armor and item boosts from people who would hand them out because they were already high level because they've been playing for a while, like big fans of the game. But yeah, I remember we went into a dungeon with like, I think 3-4 of us, something like that. We walked out of the dungeon with like 8 people because there were like 4 people who were like, oh, you're doing that? Cool, let's go. And they followed around with us and ran through the rest of the dungeon and helped us clear stuff out.
Yeah.
So whether you see that as a plus or a minus, that's up to you to decide. But that is still a thing that was.
That being said, I feel like no matter which game you and I go into, we always end up picking up a straggler somewhere. We did it often in Ashes, so.
Yes.
All right, so where are you placing your vote then?
I put it also in C. It's
okay.
Again, it's one of those. It's borderline. I almost put it in B.
So C to B level.
Yeah, B to C. It's a C and a half. C.5.
Yeah,
it's a C.5.
Okay.
Mithril.
All right, Mithril. So, Mithril is an upcoming Steam-listed sandbox survival MMORPG developed by Mithril Industries, focusing on large-scale, real-time conquest and dynamic exploration in a dwarven-themed world. It features massive destructible environments supporting up to 15,000 players per server, with a heavy emphasis on crafting PvP and aerial combat using flying mounts. So, as stated, some key features: sandbox survival. Players explore a living, breathing, and destructible underground dwarven realm. There are epic battles involving thousands of players. It includes tactical combat, flying mounts, and ground mounts for traversing diverse terrains. Deep customization for dwarven characters and gear and weapons. And it's available on PC with Steam. So this is very much your dwarven simulator, I would say.
Yeah, so please, for the love of Bob, like, check this one out. If nothing else, this one has some serious entertainment value to it.
I would love to see Thogli play this.
I sent it to Thogli as soon as I found it. I was like, what? MMORPG survival game based entirely on dwarves?
Did you say destructible environment? I did say destructible environment. Yep. Jedi Drive By. I'm pretty pumped for Scars of Honor. Very nice. Us too. We put it in the A tier. We're doing a tier listing at the moment. If you want to join in, it's only available for the next week. So cast your vote. But
yeah, check out the pinned comment there and head on over and toss your votes in on the different games we're checking out to potentially make a home in. We're going to be playing probably between 5 and 7 of them because we plan on devoting up to about a month each to test them out, and then we're going to re-rate them afterwards.
The world is described as a living, breathing dwarven realm.
Yeah, it's pure dwarven. And by the way, if you look at the Steam page, you can literally look at the description, expand it out, and scroll it down. You can get a chicken mount. You can get a chicken mount, and you can ride a chicken as a dwarf. So there's that. I can just see some players
making the world burn. Noobtastic says, "Why did you look at me when you said that?" A chicken mount running around and making the world burn. This, however, looking at the Steam page, this is a build per square. like the survival type. It is a survival MMO. Typically, when you see building of a freehold, like with materials and things, that is conventionally, from what I've observed, conventionally a survival-esque game. It does look cool. I adore our dwarven counterparts. However, the dwarven life is not for me. I am an elf. I need my sun. I need my elven ways. And if all that are around me are just dwarves, I'm gonna be a little sad. Although it would be super fun to jump in, if not for like a little bit, to perhaps play with Thogli. But in terms of, is this my home? No. I'm gonna give this a C.
They also have pigs, by the way. It may not be a boar mount, Melkshire, but pigs at least. Pigs at least.
I don't need to be taller than a dwarf. I'm just saying I need my elven character. It could be as short as a dwarf for all I care. It just needs to be able to be elven.
Let me tell you a secret about our small chibi
right now.
Let me tell you a secret about our small chibi. Her favorite vehicle is an SUV because it puts her at a higher height.
Leave me alone.
So, yes, elf. Definitely.
I will tell you that there is a playtest that you can request access for right now for Mithril. So, yeah. An elf as short as a dwarf is called a pixie. There you go. I'm a pixie. Did you see the concept art for Scars of Honor? Yeah, I've seen a lot of stuff with Scars of Honor. We've been following it.
So yeah, honestly, I think overall I would probably place this one. This is going to be a B for me. It doesn't feel like it would be a forever MMO home for me, but it does seem like it would provide enough entertainment value that I would truly enjoy jumping into it and playing around. I just don't know, based on, again, what's out there right now, because there is still just playtests. It's not really like, hey, this is a launch game and these are our features. It seems like it would be fun to jump into.
A good mount or car. There. And see, kind of similarly, I voted this as a C, not because I don't think it's a good game. I mean, I've got Dune here, I've got Monsters and Memories here, I've got Embers Adrift here. It's, for me, C is I will play this with friends. I will not play this on my own. Yeah. So I would do it if my friends are doing it.
Yeah,
but I'm not going to jump off the...
Yeah. You're not going to totally jump right in and just go crazy with it. But I think the key things are that it is survival based, and there is destructible environment, which does mean your home. Aerial combat, which means in theory somebody could just swoop on by with a dragon and toast your house after you just spent the last 5 hours building it and decorating it.
And then you convince Thogli and all of Dunehold to go to war for your house. Fun fact, I was the only dwelf. Is that a dwarven elf? A dwelf?
I think you've coined the appropriate term.
I was the only elf to be accepted by the dwarves. I'm just gonna say that. And also the only Nikua. So RuneScape 3. If you're ready for that one.
All right, ready, set, go.
All right. RuneScape 3 is a modern, fast-paced sandbox MMORPG active since 2013 and renowned for over 20 years of continuous content featuring a hotkey-based combat system, advanced graphics, and high-quality quests. It caters to players looking for an efficient, AFK-friendly skill training, a complex, fully customizable UI, and a large, often critiqued economy. Its features are an ability-driven combat system alongside a necromancy skill that was introduced in 2023, and Revolution combat mode allows for semi-automatic combat. I never thought I would say that, but okay. Known for faster experience gained compared to old school RuneScape, with mechanics like lodestones for free fast travel and extensive AFK training options, offers highly customizable user interface, allowing players to rearrange nearly all of the elements, and features treasure hunter and experience boosts through Iron Man mode, allows for a self-sufficient, no trade, no MTX experience. And the visuals and world feature modern, high-fidelity graphics, probably at the time, including a customizable skybox and improved lighting. Curious about that customizable skybox part. There's also, for the new player experience, for those that value that first-time user experience, a revamped tutorial island experience exists with necromancy designed to be an accessible combat style for new players. But for the combat updates, there's continuous improvements to combat, including recent updates to how abilities are handled and the introduction of new basic attacks. So, for me, probably, I apologize. I'm glad that you've updated your graphics with RuneScape 3. I'm still going to put it in the G category. I'm sorry.
You say you put it in D?
Yes. I don't like the AFK part of it.
Yeah, because I'm debating between C and D, to be honest. So the graphics are stylized, but they're stylized in a way that's not like World of Warcraft stylized, because World of Warcraft has stylized graphics to make sure it can last a long time before needing to update everything.
Yeah.
But RuneScape is
I like that.
It's a definite. It's probably better than a potato, says Zeke. Yeah, it's about right.
Well,
it's about right.
Did you see the one above that? OSRS is still stick figures. RuneScape 3 is more like Xbox 360 graphics.
Yep.
Don't give these graphics a scapegoat. I'm not giving that. I put them in D. I put it in D. I was like, at least you upgraded your graphics, but I'm still not quite interested.
Yeah. And so the AFK gameplay thing, that's like mobile games, right?
Yeah.
I will say this at least. Back in my day, when I was playing some of the like Ultima Online, there was AFK skill training. You could do it. Sometimes you had to macro it, and other times you just start doing a thing and just let it keep doing a thing until you got your whatever done. And it was kind of cool at the point because not everybody knew how to use macros in a game. They couldn't figure out how to make it happen. So you were kind of ahead of the game just by knowing how computers work and how to make it do things.
Yeah.
So it was kind of cool. But nowadays it's like, really, like macros come. You can set a macro on your mouse, for crying out loud, and just have it repeated over and over when you hit a button. It's nothing special. It's just, do you want the game to play itself for you? It's a totally different environment. It's not as cool now. It's not as nifty feeling and like, hey, I got an edge over somebody else because I figured out how to make the game do itself. So that to me, it's not a selling point. It's kind of a detriment because maybe I don't want to leave my computer on for a week to gain a skill to max. Yeah, this feels weird. I think I'd probably put this down in D right next to the other RuneScape, to be honest.
Okay. I want to add some other things to your consideration. Doesn't change mine, but just for anybody's consideration. So, for RuneScape 3, it details its plans to scrap the Treasure Hunter microtransaction, rework combat, and dole out other integrity-focused release for its 25th year anniversary this year. And there's a whole, like, as of 2026, like January 2026, there's a whole timeline that they've put up. I forgot that roadmap. There we go. Treasure Hunter removed in winter with new skilling updated. There's going to be Heist 120 Thieving, new mid-game bosses, and new event. Then sometime between spring and winter, there's Haven Heist Part 1, 2 new story quests, 2 new early game bosses, 2 new mini quests, new 110 hunter update, new skilling activities, and much more. Then between spring and summer, we're getting Player Avatar Part 1, New Haven Heist story quest, seasonal event Blooming Burrow, and remastered content update. And I think that's intending for remastered graphics of the characters. And then sometime in summer leading towards the beginning of autumn is the player-owned housing. So there's going to be a new Haven Heist dig site, seasonal event, summer event. with player-owned housing. And then in autumn, there's Leagues 2, which has another seasonal event, Harvest Hollow, with Runefest, for October 3rd to 4th. And then finally in the winter, again at the end of the year-ish, we're going to have Haven Heights Part 2 with remastered content update, new endgame boss, and a seasonal Christmas event in the village. But the player avatar Part 1 has visual update, regrounding overrides, game update for free rune metrics, and an aura overhaul. So lots of and also at the Leagues 2 is player update, avatar update Part 2. So it looks like they're working on updating the visuals. They're doing a lot of visual updates, especially during the winter, with cosmetic toggles, new UIs, and visual updates for Misthalin and Asgarnia refreshes. But I don't know, compared to like some of these other things, if that's enough for me to bring it up to a C from a D. Because again, like you said, with the AFK, not super into the AFK.
Yeah.
So we haven't even gotten to all of the visual updates for it.
Oh man, there's some spicy responses.
Oh man,
not exactly spicy, but hilarious.
Okay.
So yeah, there's Noxia said it's fun if no one else knew how to do it, but now everyone does it. Erwin said the cop out for playing old school graphics for nostalgia is sickening. Grew up in that timeline, evolve beyond it, or get left behind. Noxia also says rather use my computer to mine crypto or something.
Oh no.
Instead of like auto leveling a skill. That's fantastic. All right,
oh my gosh.
Zeke says just watch current gameplay and it still looks like Wizard 101.
Oh no.
Yeah. That's pretty much sums up my take on it, really.
Okay. You ready for this next one?
Yeah, I think honestly the next three I think are going to be pretty fast for me.
Yeah. So Apogea, hardcore top-down medieval fantasy MMORPG developed by Trinitas, heavily inspired by the classics like Tibia and RuneScape. You already know how we voted on those, so I'm sure you have an idea of how we're going to vote on this. Currently in beta, it focuses on exploration, punishing mechanics, and non-handholding old school experience. Players start as a squire, later choosing from a knight, mage, or a rogue classes in a world featuring open, dangerous exploration. It is isometric, I believe, if I recall correctly. Yeah, isometric. And this is part of the reason why it's immediately a D in my book. It has no hand-holding approach that requires players to read, explore, and figure out quests, often interacting with NPCs using specific keywords. The combat and progression features a sometimes tile-based combat system with slow, grindy leveling. Death results in a significant penalty, typically a 10% experience loss. World and mechanics, the game offers a 3D pixel art style with a free camera rotation featuring diverse seamless biomes, essential, sometimes overlooked items, including rope and shovels for navigation. Economy and skills features a not pay to win philosophy focusing on skill-based progression. A detailed skill tree allows for developing various abilities. And it's currently, I believe, in beta. So there's
Sounds
that.
right. Yeah. So I mean, my summary of it is it's legitimately Nintendo, maybe Super Nintendo graphics, and it full nostalgia blast by all means. And again, there's nothing wrong with that if you enjoy that kind of game. If you enjoy that kind of game, by all means, it's for you. And yeah. I will not what's the word? Ick your yum. Will not ick your yum. Zeke, still looking at Apogea. I already voted on it though. I just voted on it too quickly, so it's showing Pantheon on the screen at the moment.
And I'm reading through all of the overview, mainly because even if Virtek and I have already voted, I want whoever's listening to this to get some substance out of it outside of nope. Next.
Yeah. I mean, it's, again, I'm not going to yuck your yum. If you like it, so be it. I'm not going to hold that against you. By all means, it's perfectly in that nostalgic vein. If you like the nostalgic graphics and nostalgic feel, it's great for you. It looks like they have some nifty stuff going on for that. It's just really not down my vein. I like the nostalgia, the nostalgic games for it being that nostalgic game. Like that one that I played when I was a kid. Totally down with that. But if it's a new game coming out, it can't be trying to trigger that nostalgia, because it's not going to work. I'm nostalgic for those games.
Erwin says, buy the graphics engine from PUBG and make an MMO. It's like,
sorry, it's ad inbound. 2 seconds.
Shouldn't be too long. Yeah. Shouldn't be too long of an ad. But it happens. But yeah. Let's see all the new old school MMOs. Yeah, exactly. That's how it feels.
But yeah, that's my big thing, is it's too much holding on to that old school feel.
Yeah. And a lot of these, that is going to be the same problem that I'm having. But on that note, Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Pantheon Rise of the Fallen is an old-school PvE-focused MMORPG by Visionary Realms, aiming to be a spiritual successor to EverQuest. Entering early access on Steam in December 2024, emphasizes challenging group-based combat, social interaction, and deep exploration in the high fantasy world of Terminus. The game features no instancing or minimap, focusing on a buy-to-play model. So, designed for player interaction with challenging non-instance content that encourages forming groups over solo play. Features tab target strategic combat without traditional ability rotations, emphasizing positioning and planning. Players must navigate using landmarks, as there is no in-game map or mini-map. This feels very similar to Ember's Adrift in this case. The environment is dangerous with meaningful death penalties, and it offers multiple unique races and classes, utilizing a system that allows learning abilities from fallen heroes. I think that's interesting, at least. And currently is in early access with ongoing development. I'm looking at the images here. It looks interesting. It's very high difficulty leveling. It features acclimation to harsh environments, tough enemies, and full loot death systems. I don't like full loot death systems at all. It's not my thing. I never played any of these older games, so this is me coming from World of Warcraft and looking back at these older MMO inspired games. Like, I've never played EverQuest, I never played Ultima Online, I've never played any of these. So in terms of what I like or don't like, I already didn't like losing loot and ashes. I think if I lost everything, I would be probably too mad. To be honest.
Yeah. My thing is, again, back to this is an old school looking game, an old school feeling game, and yeah, full loot drops. I'm not about that life.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it when that was the style of gameplay that was available.
And that, I think, is the difference. Like, we're looking at the context. Playing Tomb Raider, the one with the triangle boobies, back when it came out, is a very different experience than looking at the Tomb Raider game on Steam and the Tomb Raider game on PlayStation 1 or 2, and being like, yes, I will play the PlayStation 1 or 2 game, which is much lower graphic fidelity compared to the one on Steam. No.
Yeah.
The hands down, even if it was back when I was younger, I would have chosen the Steam version over the PlayStation 1 version, no matter how much I enjoyed it and how many times my dad made fun of me for rocking back and forth whenever I was trying to jump over the spaces on the ground with my grapple.
Yeah, again, nostalgia is just that. It's you have nostalgia for the games that you played that were like that back when that was the style of game that existed. But modern everything has come to a much better point, and things that aren't evolving with that. Indie developer or not, I'd love to see your game succeed. I really would. Like, all games should succeed, at least to a degree that makes you feel like your effort was not wasted. As long as you did a decent job with it, right? Like, if you just did bad and it was Monopoly, but it looked like, I mean, I don't even know. I can't even make a good comparison, to be honest. I'm trying to, but it just doesn't. But if you made something that was actually just bad, maybe it shouldn't succeed. But if you made something that was decent and engaging, I hope it succeeds. It just, I can't do the nostalgic thing.
Well, here's the thing for me. On that same note, I think it makes sense, especially for these small indie companies, to have a specific like ease of entry. And I think a lot of these older school, lower fidelity, lower graphic looks are easier to build with. You just start it and you make it better later is the kind of idea. My hope is if games like Embers Adrift, if like Pantheon, etc., become so mainstream that you make enough money, I hope that if it is in your intent to have better graphics, that you have then the ability to upgrade the graphics to a more modern graphical view whilst keeping the old MMO systems. Again, my problem is not the old MMO systems per se, it's the outdated graphics in addition to some of the older opinion, like full loot drops.
It's akin to, there's been research done, and this is the fun part. So there's been research done on this. And when it comes to like our channel, right? Our channel, it's on a video live streaming platform. The multiples. And we're uploading videos and we're doing all this and that, and creating produced videos to put on YouTube, and we're doing live stream stuff on Twitch, and doing live stream stuff over on YouTube and all that. But research has shown that even in both of those formats, your microphone is a better investment than your video camera. Because people will tune out immediately if you have bad audio when it comes to you're trying to present something and talk to an audience and speak with an audience, interact with an audience. The video is less important than the audio. And with video games, it's kind of a mixed bag, and it's something that just needs to be taken as fact, even if you don't want to admit it. Like, you would think, like, I'm creating video content. What does my mic matter? What does my audio in the room sound like? What does that matter? Do I need to put sound dampening on my walls? Yes, you really should. Do we? Like GBI? No.
Not really.
We've done some audio tricks to make up for it, okay?
Yeah.
But we really should, to be honest. But when it comes to video games, like, you can put all of the mystical, magical, amazing coding artists to work to make an amazingly coded game that has some great systems. But if you put a D or F tier effort into your art, like the visual art of it, then it's going to severely detract from the reception of your game, because not everybody likes the retro feel. And again, there's nothing wrong if you enjoy the retro feel. That's, everybody has their preferences. Not trying to dog it, but for us anyway, it's a big hook. And even in some games, like some of those we'll come up to talking to eventually, after we get through more of this list, I personally can get around some of the older graphics because of the gameplay and the story and everything, but not to the level that some of these games are. Like this one, I'm sorry, Pantheon, I'm gonna have to put you down in a D.
And I put it in D, but almost immediately because of lower graphic quality and the full loot drop. I'm just not. Also, I did not really enjoy the XP loss in Ashes. I don't mind it necessarily as long as it's easier for me to get it back. But for me, I mean, we had a conversation with Vladis about like the busy, like, think of like mom's, dad's life schedule, right? As a person with, in terms of respecting my game time, losing a lot of loot upon death is just very frustrating. I spent probably the last couple of hours getting the loot that I just got. And if I die because one mob decided to chase me as long as it did, and it finally caught up to me and smacked me one time and then I died, let's just maybe say I was like lower health or something. I don't know. It's just, not only do I lose XP, but I also lose all of my stuff. That just feels bad for me. I feel like I'm getting doubly punished for dying. I'm just not a fan of that. The XP loss wasn't to be enjoyed, but to stop abuse, though they needed to adjust it. Yeah. I've seen some old games on private server with a mod that updates the graphics. Oh, interesting. Not every game needs to be rust. Exactly. First time I lose my stuff because I died due to lag or game crash. Exactly. Like, that's not the type of hardcore game that I want to play. My type of hardcore game is a really hard boss that takes me a lot of tries just to make sure that we defeat it finally. So hardcore being like you lose loot and you're also like losing XP. Ashes was the first game I've ever played where you lost XP. Virtek did play Final Fantasy 11, but I was like, thank God I didn't play that game. But yeah, it's just not my thing.
Oh my God, forget. Yes, the Final Fantasy 11. I was so hyped for that to come out, and then I played it, and it was such a walking simulator for the first. I didn't make it past like level 10 or 11. Like that was it. I didn't get a chocobo or anything to make it faster, but when I had to walk 30 minutes from town to get somewhere and like start a quest, that's too much, man. That's too much. That was the only quest available to me, the only thing I could do, and I had to walk from town across a gigantic map and get somewhere before I could do the quest. I had to finish the quest, which was an absolute pain in the neck without a group. And then once I had to finish the quest, I still had to walk back to town another like 30 minutes. It was an hour and a half to 2 hours to do this one single quest. And it gave me like a 15% of my level, maybe 10 to 15%. Yeah. And this was again at the early levels. It was such a walking sim. It drove me nuts.
Yeah. Also, Lamina, that is fair. By the way, we are not even quite halfway through, and it is 12:20 almost.
Yeah. I think. So,
do you want me to just kind of read? Go ahead.
So I think it's safe to put a couple of these things real quick. We could dive through probably like 4 or 5 of these in the next 5 minutes.
Okay. Do you want me to just do a real quick overview, and then we just vote, and then leave limited talking until we get to a more conversational one?
Potentially, yeah.
Okay. So Worm Online, you played this. You're familiar with this. Do you want to get the overview?
I have not played
one?
it. Nope, I have not played it.
You seem familiar of it.
Nope.
Sorry.
I looked into it. I checked it out, and I said no.
Okay.
If there was an F tier, it'd be in an F tier. I'm putting it in D.
Okay. For those that don't know what it is, Worm Online, highly detailed, hardcore sandbox MMORPG focusing on extreme player freedom, terraforming, and player-driven economy. Created by one of the original developers of Minecraft, it allows users to shape the entire world, build massive structures, and master over 130 skills in a persistent, slow-paced medieval setting. No classes or levels. It features both peaceful PvE-focused freedom isles and dangerous full loot PvP servers. There's extreme realism and grinding. There's lots of in-depth systems, but it's totally sandbox, and it's a permanent world with no instances, meaning player-built structures persist forever, though they may decay. I think I would agree with you, though. Worm doesn't really seem like my type of thing. I also don't like Minecraft. I'm not saying that that is my reasoning for it. I just already looked at it. It's definitely too old school for me.
Lukewarm take. Minecraft is dumb because it's boring, because it looks like a slight upgrade to Minesweeper in Windows, and it just comes basically by default. Next.
Final Fantasy 14. This is something we've played before. It's a story-driven MMORPG where you play as the Warrior of Light.
Yeah, I was gonna say this one we
did-
could probably skip the description there because most
Okay.
of us have experienced and exposure to it. Graphics are great. Story is great. Gameplay when it comes to end game is kind of repetitive. I don't think anything is necessarily too terribly difficult. Relatively easy to figure out. It's not like super crazy tough until you get to maybe some higher tier stuff that maybe we never got into. I like how you can change classes on the same character. Music is good. Yeah. Crafting is a cool system. It's not an amazing system, but it's pretty cool. I like how they have you can manually craft or you can speed craft. And that's about it. I'd put it in, honestly, I'd still put Final Fantasy 14 in A tier.
Okay. I want to just finish this real quick just because it's like one other sentence, but just in case you haven't come across Final Fantasy 14, because I'm thinking of the wider audience here.
Yeah,
it features a heavily story-focused main quest, or also known as an MSQ within the community. Extensive character customization allows a single character to master all combat, crafting, and gathering jobs. So what that means, and this I'm explaining it because it ties into my rating. What that means is instead of being an altaholic, you have one character, you can switch to any of the classes, and some of them you have to level up in certain classes in order to obtain a different class that you're looking for. And I played White Mage a lot. I loved playing White Mage. Virtek often played the Paladin next to me, and I enjoyed the story. However, it is extremely story intensive. It is, I think, too story intensive to the point that recently as of when Virtek and I stopped playing this, they actually created a whole other option for you to solo play through the entire game. You just run with NPCs in your dungeons and you can just get through the whole thing by yourself. That was intended for the Final Fantasy lover like myself. I got into Final Fantasy 7 and 13 and 10, and I eventually came across Final Fantasy 14, and I was like, oh my god, it's Final Fantasy but online. Problem for me, I like the graphics for the most part. I think they could do better considering looking at Final Fantasy 15 and some of the other games that they've released since. I will put this in a B tier. I think while I like the crafting and things like that, the end game is kind of meh for me. I do love the community. I think that's a big reason why it's in B. I like the community. The story is pretty decent. I can definitely fall in love with the story. But I do remember streaming this and being like, hey guys, sorry, we're going to talk after the cutscene's over. We'll be back in a minute. And it definitely felt like I couldn't really engage as much. So thinking of all of these things, I'm putting it in B. I like it. I'm not in love with it, but I like it a lot.
Fair.
Okay. This is Eternal Tombs, the one that you haven't heard of yet.
Oh yeah, and I'm putting giant X's on the screen over the monsters and memories in case anybody looking is wondering why that exists in there. It should not. It should not. In case you missed the first part of the stream, it should not exist there.
Yeah, it was an accident. Okay. AI is, there we go. Finally got it. Eternal Tombs is a PC-based action combat MMORPG, another action-based one, featuring a persistent world with 30 zones and heavy focused on high-stakes 40-plus man endgame raiding. It's uniquely defined by live tomb masters who manipulate the environment, aka DMs.
All right, apologies real quick. If you could start over on this one. I was looking at it, trying to figure out what it was, and you were already talking. I apologize.
No worries. So this is the Eternal Tombs.
Okay.
It's a PC-based action combat MMORPG featuring a persistent world with 30-ish zones and a heavy focus on high-stakes 40-plus man endgame raiding. It's uniquely defined by live tomb masters, or GMs, who manipulate the environment, trigger events, and spawn enemies in real time to create dynamic, unpredictable experiences. So live game masters, also known as tomb masters, actively run, shape, and change the world, providing unique, non-automated, and often unexpected challenges for players. Dynamic warfare, the game focuses on server-wide, player-driven efforts to defeat the villain, Dragnarox, and his minions, featuring castle sieges and vast challenging content. Let's see. Action combat, fast-paced, action-oriented system where classes utilize the environment and learn numerous diverse abilities over time. It's microtransaction free. The game intends to be free of cash shops, with all items and cosmetics earned through in-game gameplay. High-stakes exploration. The world is designed to be dangerous and rewarding, featuring 30-plus varied biomes, hidden dungeons, and traps. And it's currently in its testing phases, with a focus of refining combat UI and an environmental interaction. Woo, that was a lot. But this is one that was suggested to us by one of our subscribers. It looks to have a more kind of realistic looking graphics, looking at the screenshots of this game. I do really like the GM's part of this. This is leaning B for me, mainly because there's a lot of other things I'm not really sure about yet. But from what I am seeing, it's not as nice of graphics as I would like, but I'm still intrigued.
Okay, this is one I would have to look into more to really be confident on my judgment. Yeah. I think if we're trying to speed run, maybe look at some that we know that we can judge quickly. But this one, I would just by the description and the quick look at the graphics and whatnot, I mean, I'd probably put it at a C. Also,
this is another playtest that you can actively request access to. There's the link for the Steam page, which I will do while I am here.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this one at a C just because I don't know.
You don't know, okay. And I'm trying to also not look too deeply for these speedruns, but it seems interesting. I'm leaning at B because I like the interactive GMs. I really love the idea that like a GM is in there creating a unique experience. That's part of the reason why it's leaning B for me.
Yeah, I figure we could probably take a quick speed run look at like Spirit Vale and Bitcraft and Dofus and oh, that's Chrono Odyssey. Okay, I couldn't see the wording. And Guild Wars 2, mainly because we've already kind of talked and looked into a couple of those. And with Guild Wars 2, we've kind of played it.
Okay. What about World of Warcraft, since that's the next one right now?
We don't actually. I mean, I personally haven't looked into outside of a couple things I've heard with World of Warcraft and like the recent expansion. The recent expansion is going to be the big part, because a lot of people have said like the last expansion was pretty good and the new one's looking even better. But what does that even better mean? I haven't looked into what that even better means.
For me, based on all of the information I've gathered, on for me, it's going to be an A for World of Warcraft Midnight. I love the housing idea. If what is said is true, this is the reason why it's leaning A and not S. I don't think anything in this tier is going to be S at all for me, but it's leaning A. I liked the game. I didn't leave the game because of the game sucking itself. I left the game because each expansion started feeling the same, and I didn't like what Activision was doing to Blizzard. But apparently some of those problem people are no longer there, and that's why I'm willing to give it a higher chance.
Right, I am holding my vote for World of Warcraft, and I'll be ready on Spirit Vale when you get there.
Okay, I'm gonna get there right now. Also, just for transparency, World of Warcraft is my first game. So I figured you were gonna skip Spirit Vale since you said that wasn't for you. Why don't we just skip Spirit Vale? Because that's not really
Or I could just put in a D for me.
Yeah, do that. Spirit Veil is just one that Virtek brought up, I think. It looks like a chibi-oriented MMORPG. It's very cutesy. I intend to cover this on Cozy Quest at some point, which is why I'm saying I feel comfortable just skipping this because we're not looking for it to be like our MMO home. So I am just gonna, I guess, D with you.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it could be interesting for those who like, again, the graphics art style and the approach that they're taking. For me personally, it's just not for me.
That's fair. It is reminiscent or inspired by Ragnarok Online. All right, Quinfall.
Again, haven't really dove into too much on that one. I've heard some things, but what is this? What is the next one there? Oh, Project Gorgon.
The next, yeah.
Okay.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do with ones that you don't really know too much?
I'll look into it more and we talk about it on Saturday.
If you skip it, can you get back to it?
You can just click on the next image, whatever image you're looking to actually rate.
I didn't know you could do that. That's why I was making us go through order.
Oh yeah, no, you can totally just click on the next one and it'll skip right over to it.
Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, how do you intend on? I probably should have just asked, but I was like, how do you intend on me just speed running those? Okay, so you want to do Project Gorgon next?
Yeah. Let's do Project Gorgon.
Okay, Project Gorgon is an old school indie 3D fantasy MMORPG focused on exploration, immersion, and classless skill-based system. I'm gonna skip over who it was developed by. It's allows players to build unique combat styles, engage with NPCs, and discover over 100 skills. The game features deep interconnected systems, including crafting, transmutation, and player-run events. Skill-based leveling, immersive world and interactivity. The world reacts to player action. So for example, cold temperatures require special armor. NPCs have distinct personalities, offering better prices if they like you, or false information if they're annoyed. Exploration and discovery. The game encourages self-discovery rather than following markers. It features hidden skills, secret areas, and complex puzzles. Players can transform into animals, as Virtek was explaining last night, die to gain experience, a death skill, if you will, and engage in highly detailed non-combat skills like cheese making or poetry. Virtek.
All right, so this one's tricky. I'm caught between two rankings, and hear me out. Okay, hear me out on this. And just for a forewarning, it's not going to be S, it's not going to be a D. Looking at A, B, and C, but I'm caught in rankings here because, for one, the graphics are atrocious. Like they really are. They're just, the graphics are so bad. For a more modern game, they really are. But I've bumped into things when scrolling through my feeds on various social medias and read some stories and watched some videos and recountings of tales. And again, there's the deer story that I went into yesterday, and very many different things like that where players would be running around doing something and they just find themselves cursed in a weird state. And they need to fix that state before they can actually continue their journey. It sounds kind of annoying, but it also sounds kind of engaging. Like, what the f just happened to me? How do I fix this? I need help fixing this. Oh my God, will somebody have to be like, oh, I can't progress my character until somebody else wants to help me. But at the same time, somebody else is going to be approaching you like, hi, I'm a squirrel. I don't know how I became a fucking squirrel, but I'm a squirrel. What are we doing to fix this? Can you help me fix this?
What are we doing to fix this? I don't know. What did you do to get in?
What did you do to break yourself?
Yeah.
But at the same token, I found another person saying, hey, so I'm leveling alchemy and I want to become a battle chemist. What's my best path to get there? And just the fact that there was a complete breakdown of steps to take and what to do to best get there, where to go to do this and train that, and the other thing to go from being an alchemist to a battle chemist. Sounds interesting to me. Like the systems are interesting enough to be engaging to maybe get around the graphics. And I'm saying maybe because I haven't touched the actual game to log in yet. That's the whole point of this whole tier list, right? Is to find out what we're going to play next and try to dive into. So I'm torn between like B and C. I don't think it's A tier. I'm throwing that out there. I don't think it's an A tier. But I'm torn between B and C because the systems and the interesting mechanics to it make me want to put it in B. But I don't know if they would be enough to hold my interest long with the graphics are just really... I'm sorry, developers, producers, and those who are contributing towards the game, but the graphics are just really holding it back. I'm probably gonna have to put it in the C tier, but I kind of really want to dive into it a little bit, at least dip my toes in just to test it out. Maybe this will be, if it doesn't land on the we have to play this list, it's going to land on my, but I want to spend at least 12 hours to dip my toes in list. So I'm probably going to put it in C.
Okay. So for me, I already had it in C before you even put yours out there. If it had much better, like if this was Project Gorgon with the way that it seems like the visuals are in terms of the camera, with Boulder Gate 3 graphics, I would have it probably at a B.
I mean,
but I'm also concerned with the grindy nature, because when you were talking about that alchemy thing, wasn't there like 500 of something?
I don't think it was 500 or something.
It just sounded like really grindy with like the amount of materials needed for something.
Oh, there was a series of steps you had to do. It wasn't necessarily, there was a series of steps. Somebody listed out like the way to do it is you go here to grab that, and you go here to grab that, and you go there to grab that. And while you're doing this, you can also grab that, which will help you out in the future for that. It was a series of steps.
It is also apparently highly grindy.
So yeah, I mean the grind would definitely take it down a full rank for me if it was truly just mindless grind. But
yeah,
let me just say, if Project Gorgon,
no moving to F.
yeah, Project Gorgon systems were brought in with Scars of Honor graphics and like the server tech and whatnot, I would probably drop it like directly in an A, like bordering on S, like. Because I think it would be really, really good at that point. But the graphics and what I've seen of the motions and animations leave a lot to be desired, and that may completely pull me out of it. Because why does one play an RPG of any kind? For the immersion and for the I'm doing this thing and I am this person, I am this entity doing this objective, or doing this action, taking this action to achieve this objective. And if you can't be immersed because you're looking at like Super Nintendo graphics, like, and also like Zeke said, I want to look at my butt. Okay. But yeah, if you can't be immersed because the graphics and animations are completely pulling you out, like, I don't know. It's not quite the RPG.
Fair.
And hey, Elder, thanks for swinging in.
What is the next one you want to cover?
Let's see, easy peasy. Looking for a real quick Guild Wars 2. We both jumped in and played that one.
Okay.
We have to be able to at least go by the description that you find and then our experiences with it.
Okay. Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 overview is a buy-to-play MMORPG focused on action-oriented combat, dynamic open-world exploration, and a narrative-driven living world storyline. It features 5 distinct races, 9 professions, and no monthly subscription, allowing players to explore together regardless of level or race. The game is known for its horizontal progression system, where max-level gear remains relevant, and a strong emphasis on community events over traditional questing. That's the high-level overview. You want me to go deeper, or we good with that one?
I think are pretty good because I'm gonna add some commentary and you'll add some commentary, and I think that'll flesh it out. So
Perfect.
Guild Wars 2, I think I really like the box price, like the buy to play. You buy a box or an expansion, if you will, or a chapter that's just a random bonus chapter that's not attached to any specific expansion, and you dive into that. The horizontal progression in the game is like bar none the best that I've bumped into. I haven't played ESO.
Night. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Hey, have a good night there, Elder Witch. Thanks for stopping by again. Much appreciated.
I was just stopping by to say that midnight is pretty exceptional.
Okay, yeah, and I keep hearing that, which is why I said I want to look more into that one before trying to rate it. Because I keep hearing that it's good stuff.
I've just had so many people in my DMs telling me about it and showing me stuff, so that's why I already knew what my rating was going to be for that one.
I've had some anti-WoW people telling me that Midnight is worth jumping into. So,
yeah.
That being said, Guild Wars 2, yeah. Where was I on that one? Yeah, you can buy into different chapters. You can jump in. You can play. The story is pretty good. It's not like top tier. Like Final Fantasy story is amazing. You could probably take all the cutscenes and make a movie out of it, and people would watch it enthralled. It would be amazing. Guild Wars 2 is not quite that good, but if you follow it through and you really pay attention to stuff and you like lore and all that, it's pretty rich. It's pretty rich. The classless, maybe not classless, role-less gameplay, I guess is maybe a better term, where anyone can kind of keep themselves alive and moving in the combat, is hit or miss depending on who you are. I kind of enjoy it to a degree. I kind of don't enjoy it to a degree. So it's kind of a wash in there. I would say, if anything, maybe it's like on a scale of -5 to +5, I'm sitting around a 1 to the positive. Very much lukewarm on it. But overall I enjoy it. I would probably put it at an A right there with Final Fantasy 14, to be honest. It's not quite S tier. The graphics are not the most up to date, but they're not terrible. They're actually pretty decent, especially it just feels cohesive in the world. So I'm gonna go ahead and put it in A. I'll go ahead and put it in A.
I'm a little stuck on where to put it. I kind of want to put it in C. For me, the problems that I have with it. One, I don't like when a game dictates my abilities based on what weapon I'm using. I really like the freedom to use any weapon and still have the same abilities that I already picked for myself. However, apparently, if I just figure out which weapon I like the most, I might like it a little bit more. The other thing is, as Virtek touched on, the graphics, a little bit outdated. It's definitely an older game, and it definitely looks and feels like an older game. That being said, I do appreciate that it's still constantly being developed on. There is a pretty good community for that, and I would be willing to give it a try again. So for the reason, I'm going to put it in B to give it a second try, but I would definitely not play this on my own, which is why I was going to put it in C.
Fair.
Also, jumping puzzles.
Yeah, jumping puzzles. There was an entire like one of the special events that came around. There was an entire thing on jumping puzzles. It was actually pretty tough too.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll bump into it eventually if you play Guild Wars 2 for long enough. Those of you out there listening.
Yeah.
Okay. Dofus. This is going to be another really easy one. I don't know if you want to read a quick summary of it.
Dofus is a 2D isometric. There's your answer for me. Turn-based tactical MMORPG Developed by Ankama, featuring a vast hand-drawn world with 16 to 32 distinct character classes, emphasizes strategic combat, in-depth crafting, exploration, and a free-to-play model that requires a subscription for full access. No, thank you. D. Immediately D.
Yeah, turn-based, isometric. I pretty much, that not my type of game. Again, nothing wrong if you like that type of thing. Just
Yes.
not my cup of tea.
This is my tier listing. Y'all have your own words, your own thoughts on this. But I'm gonna be honest, looking at both the average and the most votes, Dofus is totally a D rank for a lot of you. So, at least for those who have actually participated so far. But yeah, any others here?
I think we could probably go through Bitcraft pretty quick, and the rest I think we could probably save for Saturday.
Okay. So Bitcraft is a sandbox survival-focused, community-driven MMORPG set on single-shared, procedurally generated map, focusing heavily on building. I feel like this feels like Minecraft became an MMORPG just by reading this. Focus heavily on building, crafting, and character progression. Is highly grindy, featuring slow, deliberate, and sometimes idle-like crafting and resource gathering, similar to RuneScape or EVE Online. Bitcraft is a good second screen MMO. I like that.
Okay.
I think the graphics are cute. I appreciate the graphics. It is definitely kind of towards a little bit of that like chibi-ish vibe. It gives me Harvest Moon almost. It gives me Breath of the Wild.
Yep. Almost in stereo there. Okay.
Yeah. I think it's cute. I don't know how to feel.
Yeah, I think Lamina kind of hit it on the nose. Like it seems like from what I've seen and absorbed from it, it would be a good like thing that you can do in between doing other things. Like while you auto run across the world in your main MMO, you're also doing this other stuff on another screen with Bitcraft to build something, or like
oh my god,
go out and do some gathering or whatever.
Bitcraft is the ADHD person's MMORPG. It's the consistent distraction, since it has the idle elements with like the AFK crafting part of it. You can set it on your second monitor while you're working, and you can get distracted by it for a second and be like, oh, that's not ready yet, and then put your attention back on whatever primary thing you were doing.
Yeah, it to me, it seems like it really is, as the name would suggest, a graphical update to like a Minecraft type approach.
If this was less idle, I'd probably rate it higher. I think I'm gonna put it at a D.
That's
I would
exactly
at least
where I'm
like to
dropping
try
it.
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in a D also. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm not sure if I'd really like to try it, but I would probably be entertained by watching somebody else play it to get a better feel for stuff. So hey, if you really want to give it a go, like kind of like I want to dip my toes in it with Mithril. Like even if we don't actually play it, I want to at least like dip my toes in for a good 12 to 24 to 40 hours or something, and kind of get a good feel for it, and just to say I tried it.
Because of these, like with Virtek having more of an interest in dipping his toes into Mithril, I have more of an interest in dipping my toes into Spirit Veil and Bitcraft. Like you can start seeing how like our playstyles are a little bit different, and what we find interesting is a little bit different. So perhaps you'll see like Virtek doing Mithril on Mead Quest and me doing Bitcraft or Spirit Veil on Cozy Quest.
Yeah.
So 600. I dipped my toes in over 600 hours in Bitcraft. I like that.
It's a hell of a toe dipping.
That is a heck of a toe dipping. Yeah. So the rest of these, like the Ascension, I don't know. I feel like the Project Ascension, I can already tell you I'm not interested in that one.
Project Ascension.
Because it's the WoW ripoff.
Yeah, that I mean, it sounds interesting enough, but it's totally a renegade project, right?
Yeah.
Like Blizz is not cool with it, which means there's probably gonna be lawsuits and potential failings and et cetera, et cetera.
I think there might already be lawsuits.
So I'm gonna drop that in D just because lack of interest in even trying to get involved with it.
Yeah. To be fair, for the person that come on, I had a chain lightning hero. To be fair, to the person that suggested this, did not realize that World of Warcraft was actually not okay with Project Ascension, was under the idea that Blizzard was okay with it. But in 2025, Blizzard did take legal action.
Okay, and me, I from the people I heard about it before hearing about that thing that you just mentioned, it sounded like it was a Blizzard released thing.
And that's what our viewer that suggested it mentioned as well. It sounded like a Blizzard release thing, but Blizzard targeted it with a cease and desist letters. So
yeah. And if it was a Blizzard released thing, it would be much more interesting than random rogue project.
Yeah. So that's why I was like, that one I can easily just tell you no. I also feel like Stars Reach is an easy one from when we've reviewed it, but I'm also happy to like hold off. I know it's almost one.
We could do that one real quick too. That way we would have 4 left to actually do something for an actual decent response.
Okay. So Stars Reach. Wait, you said 4?
Yeah, I still have Midnight because I wanted to hold my vote on that one.
Oh, okay, got it. That one, yeah, you're holding yours. I am a filthy degen who will go back to World of Warcraft just because they said that they changed, and I believe them. Okay, why would they lie to me?
Why would they make stuff up? Just for advertising and promotions? There's no way.
I'm saying that I'm kind of rage baiting Erwin at the moment. All right, so Stars Reach is an upcoming sandbox science fantasy MMORPG from Playable Worlds designed by Ultima Online creator Raf Koster. It features single, persistent living galaxy with thousands of procedurally generated destructible planets. Key elements include player-driven economies, deep skill-based progression without classes, and fully customizable persistent housing. There's no class system, and you are basically living in a galaxy. So I believe it's like world hopping almost. For me, it sounds really neat. Don't get me wrong. It is not super up my alley.
Yeah, it's one of those like I'd be interested in. It sounds interesting. It looks interesting. It doesn't look like the graphics approach is horrendous. It actually looks pretty, well, just pretty. In quite a few images you'll see posted around about it.
Yeah.
It's interesting enough that I would be okay diving in a little bit, even to the shallow end, to try to explore around and see how it goes, because it does give me a little bit of a reminiscence of like WildStar type of approach to just the ambiance of the game, you know? It's got some mystical stuff to it with some science fiction mixed in with like different character races and just nifty things you can do.
Bob Ross but loud. Hello.
Bob Ross but loud.
For me, I think it's really pretty. I agree. I think it's really pretty. It's not something I'd really play on my own. I feel like it kind of will go into the C category for that for me. I would play it with you, but I would not really play it outside of that. We are ranking, tier listing rather, some MMORPGs that were suggested to us by our community. And we're kind of on the tail end of what we're doing today, just because it's getting late and I'm an hour past my bedtime almost. But yeah, talking about MMORPGs and trying to find a new home. And this tier list will kind of give us some sort of a map or a direction No, we specifically did not put Black Desert on there, mainly because Virtek and I've already been burned by it with the RNG, and we're not interested in going back.
Yeah, we spent a long time on that game, actually.
We did multiple months.
Well, I
think
guess
almost like,
yeah, it was like a year and a half. So I mean, I guess it's
Yeah, I
not
was
like
gonna say
a
almost
long
years.
time, but it was like a
Yeah.
year and a half, and then we had just hit a point where the RNG was too much to deal
Yeah.
with. It was too grindy and too much RNG after that grind to just. You just wasted
And that's-
27 hours trying to do a thing, and by the way, it just went in the trash can because your RNG sucks.
Yeah, and that's when I learned what an Asian MMORPG was. Because I thought it was really, really pretty, and I really wanted to try it for that reason. But yeah, I'm gonna give this one a C. It's not outrated D, but I'm not really interested in it long term. I think it has some interesting enough things that would be fun to play with other people, but I wouldn't necessarily, like, even though I played Repo with other people, I don't think I'd necessarily play this long term.
Yeah. It may not be the I want to go play this right now, but if a group of people were like, oh, what do we want to play? I don't know, Stars Reach? Sure, why not? Let's do it.
I don't know much about Crimson Desert, but looking it up, that's a single player game.
Black
I will
Desert
look
single
at it.
player.
Oh, okay. I might look at it later, but right now we're focusing more on multiplayer games.
Yeah, we're looking almost exclusively at just MMORPGs, like games we can play with other people and get involved in the community. Which is
Yeah.
why some of these ended up in the lower like D tier because they weren't really an MMO. Even the
Yeah.
C tier, like Dune Awakening, it's not really an MMORPG. It's
Yeah.
like, you know, it's a multiplayer online where you can occasionally bump into more than just the smaller group of people you can see in the instanced areas.
Yeah. And I think, by the way, I'm going to grab this link and I'm going to put it in the YouTube comment section after we get offline. And I'm going to pin it there. But it's currently pinned at the top of the chats for both platforms. So if you want to also rank our games that we were suggested, and that the reason why, like, why is there not this game or that game or whatever, these are the games that were suggested to us. We gave everybody about a month to give us suggestions, and this is what we ended up with. So
yeah, but that's also why you don't see things like Warframe and Soulframe and First Descendant and things like that on there, is because it's multiplayer, but it's not like an MMORPG. So
yeah. Okay. Sorry. Your rating?
For Stars Reach, I put it on a C. Just because it's interesting enough that I would dive into it and check it out, but it's not interesting enough that I want to push to check it out.
Yeah.
But that's also not knowing everything about it. Like, that's also the thing to keep in mind with this list is we don't know everything about some of these games. We've done a cursory search on some things enough to where we feel that we could make a vote on it. Like World of Warcraft, right? Like, we've played it, yeah, but it's also been, when was the last time we touched that? Was that 2018 or 2019?
I'm gonna go look it up. It was when Legion was ending.
Yeah, it was at the end of Legion, like the beginning of the next one. We bought the next one and we didn't play it. Well, you know what? It was wherever the expansion was when Seat of the Triumvirate was released. The Triumvirate. Yeah, trade chat cracked us up with that. She was doing a walkthrough of stuff, and she was like, "Seat of the Triumvirate."
We still talk about that to this day.
I don't know WoW words. Just didn't
that had
realize
us
that
rolling. Okay, August 2017.
We died for days on that. Just didn't know Triumvirate was an actual like word outside of World of Warcraft.
Yeah. Seat of the Triumvirate came out in August of 2017 in the Shadows of Argus patch.
We purchased that one and we didn't start that one.
Nope.
So it was within that window. It was after it was available for purchase before it actually launched.
I don't know what made us quit, by the way. I think it was like we got to the end of Legion and I was like, I'm excited for, like, I think we got super excited for the next one. And then we were collectively also very concerned that it was just going to be just like Legion was, where it was like just another expansion with a different skin on it.
We also had a similar experience to why we dipped out of Final Fantasy, but to a different angle.
Like the burnout-ish.
We had friends and guildies and all this and that were like, yeah, we're gonna like leave, or we're gonna transfer servers or something like that. I forget what it was, and we're like, okay, cool. So it's just the two of us again. What are we gonna do now? Like,
yeah.
And we got tired because we ended up like transferring a bunch of characters to a server so that we could all play together, and then it was just back to the two of us. Like, okay, we just transferred a bunch of characters here and this and that, and we said, all right, well, let's just no.
Battle for Azeroth in 2018, especially directly after Legion 2016. So yeah, I think we made it like part of the way through, because if that was what, 2017 I said? Yeah, August 2017. We made it halfway through Legion before Battle for Azeroth came out. And then in 2020 was Shadowlands. And Shadowlands almost convinced me to go back, but it didn't. So
yeah, a bunch of people said like, you should totally check it out. Yes, Erwin, you should.
Erwin.
I'm sorry,
Oh my
yes.
gosh.
I might be slightly obsessed with watching that girl's videos. Like, she has like 6 of them or 5 of them. But I don't know. I like the way she covers her songs there. She just needs to make some originals.
Yeah. I'd love to see her like do an original song as well. Yeah. I actually like charismatic voice. Twiggy says, I hate it when people say they will play, so I pay for a transfer and then they stop right after. Yeah, and that's why I tell people, like, I don't know if I'm staying. I don't know if I'm going to keep playing this, so don't trade for me. Don't transfer anything until I'm pretty sure I'm sticking with it. That being said, I've typically been the person that's transferred to play with other people. And like Virtek said, those people will like transfer off to a different server, or they'll just stop playing, kind of like what you said. And it's kind of depressing. But that just leaves us with me, Quinfall, Chrono Odyssey, and Rift, and Virtek, additionally World of Warcraft, which like I said, I am not ashamed. I don't care. You can try to shame me all you want. World of Warcraft is my first MMORPG. I really like World of Warcraft. I only left it because of Active Blizzard and the repetitive expansions. Like, I'm not a fan of the loot boxes that Activision put into Overwatch. I really just feel like Activision turned a great game greedy. So for me, I don't know. I really enjoyed it. I was really enjoying the storyline. I was really, I at one point in time wanted to do an entire playthrough Horde and then change to Alliance and do an entire other playthrough so I could see both sides of the story. That's how much I liked World of Warcraft.
See, here's how much that I bounced around with World of Warcraft, is that I played most of the game up to Cataclysm and some of the game afterwards on both sides, just because I had to switch around between Horde and Alliance so much just to play with different friends, because people kept joining the game and leaving the game, and I'd bump into other people. They'd be like, hey, join me over on this other server on the other faction, and I have to transfer a character and then faction change the character and then play with them for like 6 months to a year, and then they would disappear and their guild would fall apart, and I'd say, okay, great, I'm by myself again. So I played most of the game on both sides of the table.
I think if we had a group of people that would play it long enough, and if they actually did adjust how some of those problematic features are, I'd be more likely to be like remaining there. I'm still not a fan of the WoW token, but there's nothing I can do about it. I can't stop them. Like I can't make them take it out of the game.
Well, apparently most of the achievements and even feats of strength are account bound now.
Yeah.
So the only reason to transfer a character is specifically if you're attached to that character, specifically those bits of data for some reason.
Yeah.
And you don't want to worry about leveling those certain amounts of levels. But outside of that, you could probably catch up to the current expansion's max level within less time than it would have taken to get to Ashes of Creation max level.
Yeah.
It's like a 5-day thing or something like that. So like 100 hours.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, do I hope for something better? I do. I really do. But it is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, just saying, it's worth it. It's worth to put it in there. To be honest, I would probably drop WoW in the A tier as well, but I want to reserve judgment until I really actually look at what the new stuff is, because it's really going to depend on what the new stuff is.
You don't need to buy all the X packs anymore, just the latest one. Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah.
You think you've heard Genshin Impact devs might be making MMO? Interesting.
I have zero faith in that, Lamina. I have zero faith in that. The Genshin Impact, from last time I looked at it, they had a major security flaw in some of their files, to where all you need to do is have the files on your computer, basically, and someone can get into your computer and just
that's why
havoc.
I'm not allowed to play it anymore.
Yeah, so I have forsaken Genshin Impact, which sucks, because Chibi and I both dislike gachas, but we really liked Genshin. But when that came out, it was like, all right, I'm gonna just uninstall that and delete every single file and cleanse my computer of that potential corruption.
Yeah.
And it's, last I checked, it's not gotten better. So I don't have any faith in them making an MMO and it not being a security issue on my device, on any of my devices.
Yeah. Yep. Sucks though, because I liked Genshin. Although you can happily take the gacha away from me, so I don't have to spend too much money on gachas.
Yeah.
But all right, that's our tier list for now. I think we're gonna finish this up another day. Hopefully, yeah. We have a week. You all have a week as of this recording, and you can click the little link in YouTube in the description. You can join along if it's still live. If not, you can look at what the most votes and the average votes ended up coming out to. I will say Scars of Honor is maintaining an A ranking across both most and average at the moment.
Okay.
With Rift being B to C, Chrono Odyssey being where is it? C and C, and Quinfall being D and C.
Oh wow! Overall, what's kind of surprising to me is Mithril has a better overall rating than Guild Wars 2 does at this point.
Yeah.
Somebody else rated Monsters and Memories as an S. Oh lord.
That's funny. They're like, I'll be there with you in solidarity.
Oh my lordy.
Either that, or they're giving it the pity us to try to get it higher in the expectations. So
Give it the pity votes.
I don't know if it's a troll rating, to be honest. Again, not to yuck your yum. If that's an S tier vote for you, that I'm really glad you found your game.
Yeah, by all means. Like we're rating based on personal preference, so
yes.
If that's your bag, by all means, like grab it and run with it.
Yeah.
But for us, at least, it's definitely not the S that I accidentally placed it in.
Yeah. In fact, I want to also just kind of directly call this out. It was commented on our channel at one point about MMORPG players not liking PvP. Like, imagine that. And I want to say here right now, we will never judge you for the type of gameplay that you want to do. We aren't here to judge you for the type of gameplays that you want to do. If you want to do PvP, I genuinely want good PvP for you. I don't want second-rate PvP. I want everybody's preferred tier, preferred system to have the attention and fine-tuning that it desires and it deserves. I think there's a difference in unfettered PvP versus opt-in PvP and group-oriented PvP. So it's one of those things where I'm not gonna yuck your yum, as Virtek said. I did this multiple times, like well before I met Virtek. I used to play World of Warcraft all the time. I would stream it and people would come in and be like, do you ever play Call of Duty? And I was like, no, because I suck at it. So I just kind of play World of Warcraft. And they're like, ugh, wow, you can't call yourself a real gamer. And I'm like, okay, dude, I actually said some nice things about Call of Duty. Why you gotta put down my game just because I don't want to play the game that you want to play? Like, that is just, it's, I don't know, a little bit small-minded in my opinion. It's very like, you don't like what I like, so F the thing that you like kind of thing. And I don't really appreciate that. And that's not the community that we foster. I very much believe that we all like very different games for very different reasons, and that's why there's so many different types of games out there to play. So I have tried Call of Duty. I think it's cool. It's not my thing. I'm a stormtrooper, y'all. I have no aim. Zero aim. There's a reason why I play tab target games. Let's just be real. So yeah.
Okay, and randomly, let's see, who was it? I just saw it. Twigette been eyeing Guardians of the Wild Sky. It looks like a decent like survival type game, like multiplayer, but maybe not MMO.
Which one? Where? Oh, Guardians of the Wild Sky. Interesting.
Almost equivalent to Pal World, except more
yeah.
fantasy, less like cutesy cartoony. Like there's dragons and other like mystical creatures and such like that.
Yeah.
Almost like why am I drawing a blank on it? Jeepers creepers.
Like Monster Hunter?
Voyagers of Nera, but
okay.
Voyagers of Nera as far as the ambiance and how it feels and looks, but Pow World as far as like it's a creature capture type game.
Yeah, plus it's got the survival element, so that adds in a little bit more of that Voyagers of Nera again. For me, I'm not super into the survival type games. They're fun. They're really fun, but they get boring. The loop is really predictable. I like the cozier ones just because I'm not fighting other people so much, which allows me to kind of enjoy it a little bit more. But that being said, I really like quests in my game. It keeps me interactive. It keeps me doing stuff. But this looks really pretty.
Yeah, it's just saying, adding it to the wish list.
Yeah.
I'll probably do the demo.
Yeah, and for me, I think I'm starting to get a little bit exhausted of survival games, I'm finding. So I'm gonna stick to the few that I've already been doing. But yeah, Light No Fire is one that's been mentioned multiple times as well. Like, all of these look so pretty, but I don't like, they're not all up my alley. But I do like that you can ride a dragon. That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, I do believe we should probably wrap up for the night.
Yes.
We've carried on for quite a lot longer than we had aimed to or usually are able to. But did you have anything else you would like to say before we try to run away?
Yes, Wicca Sloth is playing Monsters and Memories for those S tier rankers.
For the S tier rank game, yeah.
No, I genuinely want to say thank you guys so very much for joining us for this, and for also participating and doing your own rankings as well. I understand, like, part of the reason why I kind of want to share both. We have the community tier list where you can also like drag and drop everything as you wish, and also this live voting. I like them both because I like being able to see what you guys are voting for, and it kind of gives me a feeling lost. So thank you for joining us, and if you are looking for a home amongst the games of discourse, I don't know, join our Discord and come hang out with us, come be friends, and come chat video games, come chat games that you're trying or things like that. So I think it officially crashed.
No, it's still going. It's still going.
Oh, okay. For me, it went back to the main thing, but yeah. Do you want to go ahead and read us out? Because I think they're having trouble. Oh, I think it fixed it. It looks like it's not buffering for me now.
Yeah, I had to do a refresh. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Twitch is being Twitch.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine being refreshed. Yeah. But
Okay.
yeah. TLDR, thanks for joining us on our adventure. There you go, your turn.
All right, well, everybody, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you for being a part of this, contributing towards some votes and whatnot. It's hard finding a new home, but we're going to do it together. Whether you join us in the new home, or you become a neighbor, or we just yell at each other down the street, that's fine. But you're at least coming on the adventure and helping us try to see what we're steering towards next. So that's definitely appreciated. Your time is your most valuable asset. You earn it once, you spend it once, it is gone forever. You've spent it here, so we really, really appreciate it, and hope that it has felt worth your while. If not, sorry, can't give refunds. And to be honest, probably wouldn't even if we could. So,
but we can give you a receipt. That being said, please join us in rating Xavia, which is one of our real life friends, and she's a VTuber, and she's currently playing Resident Evil Requiem, and she's a bundle of chaos. I will say, I love her to death.
One of our friends in that real life place. But yeah, super cool person. Very chill. I use the term chill loosely to mean fun and not aggro.
Counting down.
Other than that, she's all kinds of chaos. Either way, enjoy it. We'll catch you around later. Take care. Have fun. Okay, love you. Bye.
Bye.